It's wagon time! Oh, I love this version. Alright. I found my Discord RP server of choice has the New York Times Wordle as part of their bots. What do you mean my Discord RP server of choice? What are you RPing as? Anyway, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. And Isolated Insanity, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime sub. And Game Overloads, thank you for the 500 bits. You gonna man up and play on hard today? You can shut right up. The one they like to RP in, of course. What are they? Invincible as my OC? Okay, you know what? I don't know. I do not know Discord culture. I didn't know this was common enough that it's just like, but like, yeah, I guess it makes sense because when I was younger, there were all kinds of like RP for like currently popular properties. I guess I just didn't think of it until now that, yeah, of course there would be Invincible RP. Gmod Dark RP World War II. There's only, I was gonna say there's 2 types of people that play the World War II RP server, but I know a few of them, and I'm pretty sure there's just one type of person that plays the World War II RP server. I assume it's not ERP. I guess my question about an RP server is like, let's say you're on like the Spider-Man RP server and you make like an OC. Do you do like asterisk slings web at you? Huh, thought I caught you off guard. Or do you just talk like you're the guy on, like you're the character but you're on Discord? My question is how much it breaks the wall, right? Like, do you RP whole scenarios or do you just pretend, do you just roleplay as them like they're on Discord? OOC side and IC side. Probably the former. Yo, Professor Yana, thank you for the bits. Also, Solar Kitsune, thank you for the 6 months. Also, Ham on Ride, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Befrey Stin's raid. Isn't this White Woman Week? Isn't she doing, like, woman activities every day? For people who don't know Ham, you probably think I'm just being sexist again, but I'm not. I'm pretty sure that's what she called it. Yes, sir? Alright, see? I told you. Shoots my Webby. Bro, no, don't say that. That would be awesome. I'd join a Spider-Man RP for that. We had AliExpress shopping for friendship charms. She's siphoning my Temu aura, but for AliExpress. Honestly, AliExpress is kind of better. It's kind of better for actually sourcing things. Because they got like bootlegs and shit on there. And there's some fun to be had with that. But Temu is better because the stuff shows up in a week. I did not know about White Woman Week. Toxic already called her out on copying you, and I'm sure he'd let you know at this point, but he's banned for 17 hours. You know what? As a treat... let's go ahead and end him a little bit early. Let's let him back in just for now, and if he starts being annoying again, then I'll ban him again. I'm getting so many charms for alcohol and autism. Hell yeah. Is there a Green Woman Week too? I thought you were gonna go, let's add another week. That would be hilarious. What's the toxic lore? He's just a chatter who's like annoying, but not so annoying he gets banned. But he was being particularly more annoying than usual. And one of my mods, I shouldn't say one of my mods, it was Hina. Hina Bobina was like, fuck you, and banned him for 2 weeks. And now, only now, is it the capitalized guy? No, no, no. No, they're not annoying, they're just funny. You never have to worry in this chat, like, oh, am I being annoying and the streamer's just not saying anything? I'm pretty, like, brash. You're not getting, you're not slipping by with me being too polite to say something about it. Deadass question, is white man week a thing? I wouldn't do a white man week, but I could totally see myself doing a man week. And the only reason is, like, I don't know if I can delineate man activities by race. I could definitely see this channel doing a man week, where just every day is, like, the most bro shit imaginable. Today's stream's brought to you by... No, we're not taking the pube trimmer sponsor. Not yet, anyway. That would be, you know, they gotta reach out, because they know that I would make an absolutely crazy ad read for them. Owen, thank you for the Prime sub. Great Balls of Bellatron, thank you for the 4 months. And Game Overload, thank you for the 500 bits. I'm a game master in it for reference. We are doing the... Okay, see, okay, hang on. I'm getting the RP answers I need. We are doing the Invincible War now. I'm going to be playing a custom variant. Wait, so this is formal. This is like a D&D type thing. It's going to be a tactical writing skill check. Okay. Wait, that makes so much more sense. That makes so much more sense than what I thought. See, I'm learning things every day, man. I learned so much from you guys. Just came over from YouTube. Hi. Oh, welcome in, Original Cryptid. My Invincible OC Slab Vincible. How the fuck is Man Week different than what you already do? That's a good question. I think I would just ham it up even more than usual, you know? I would make it more obnoxious, and I'd play classic rock as the BGM every day of the week, which would probably get me a copyright strike. Finding man activities from different cultures. That is kind of cool. That could kind of rock. Can you go fishing? I'm still trying to, like, get the lock on it. Tell you what, if the camping stream that we're doing in the next week or two, if that goes well and, like, on a technical sense, then I'll be good to do a fishing stream, which is something I've wanted to do. Yacht rock, polo shirt, khaki shorts, and flip-flops. I already, like, I have that fit. Not as a costume, that's just how I be. I always dress real fancy nice. I dress in my best cargo shorts and polo shirt when I go down to the local municipal golf course for a round with the lads. And before you guys think I'm some kind of country club sleazer, it's like $13 to play 9 holes there. It kind of rocks. Grass cutting stream would blow out my speakers. I couldn't just do where I'm just doing random man shit. There has to be like there has to be some kind of twist. I guess fishing. I could go fishing as a thing. My editor would be fucking suffering. He'd be like, what the fuck am I putting on YouTube this week, man? You want me to just upload a video of you going fishing? I'd be like, yeah, I guess. Yelling at the camera as it tries to jump in the lake is a good one. Camera attached to the lure? I feel like that would fuck up the way it works, but, you know. I've done a lot of fishing in my life. Surprisingly so. How do you not dox yourself while fishing? What do you mean? Like, just not show my face? I probably have, like, a POV cam or something. Or just have a fixed angle. I don't gotta lean my face in, like, for every shot. Or do you just mean, like, where I'm at in general? Everyone already knows the general area I live. In terms of, like, the... You know, you can narrow it down to, like, 2 metro areas. Because I'm very publicly in Ohio. And I, like, have shown some locations. It's pretty easy. Also, my fucking mailbox is in Monroe, Ohio. So I'd probably... Everyone on YouTube who doesn't know that I have that mailbox and, like, is unacquainted was sending me the smuggest, like, feigned concern emails after that video came out. It might be one of the most obnoxious side effects of the Booze Compass video, of any YouTube video that I've done. They're like, streamer, you might not have noticed, but you kinda doxed yourself here, cause, there's only one Independence liquor store, in America. So, yeah, you might want to take the video down right now and censor it. Motherfucker, I know! I programmed that one specifically into the Compass. And it's in the middle of it's in the middle of Independence, Ohio, which is fucking nowhere. And if you knew anything, you would know that my mailbox already gives away the same general area. Go fuck yourself. I hate backseaters so much. Stop thinking you fucking got one up on me. It's infuriating. Even if someone doxed me and someone else was dumb enough to show up at the house, do you really think, like, do you think this is a fucking unarmed house? You'd be crazy, man. We call it concern trolling. That's a good term. I got another term in my brain, but I can't use it on Twitch. I did not mean it that way. Yeah, I know. You were just asking, like, for genuine question. I'm just giving you the answer. The house arms itself with a shit lying around. We got, like, a naturally occurring, like, Home Alone scenario just with the shit that I leave laying around. He's gonna shoot you with the cancer gun. Yeah, you'll be able to kill me and rob my house, but... in 10 years, you will be sorry. Oi, oi. I'm gonna get you with the high penetration X-rays. And speaking of high penetration, let's start our Wordle with the penis meta. Can one of the kind fan editors do like a supercut of every segue that I make up for the Wordle? It's pretty easy to edit because you can see the physical, like, thing on the screen, so you can just scroll to it. I gotta have at least a few decent one in there. Oi, oi. Penis, let's do dough. Alright, penis dough gives us IDO. I think we'll continue with a warty penis dough. Nothing from warty. Alright, I think we can do a farty. No. We can do a, oh, we need to find out where the D is. I'm trying to think of, like... I'm trying to, like, think of how to test as many letters as possible here. Flack is a pretty common one that I try. I'm gonna try... you could also... The reason why FL something CK works is you can fit, like, every vowel in the middle to test it. Let's try flick just to see. And this also gets rid of FLCK. Okay, we got our position on I. What the fuck? No extra letters. We got BMV, JQZX. Is this something that only has these letters in it? Is it idiom? That's that's a crazy word. But it will suss out at least one of the letters. Oh my gosh, it actually was. That's crazy. What the hell? It came to me in a fucking vision, man. I was like, what word has has these letters? IDO. And it's the first thing I thought of, I guess. Holy shit. That was a lucky pick. Alright, let's do the mini crossword. Aye. Y'all know the drill. I don't look at chat. I try to go for sub 2 minute. Sub 3 minute is fine. Anything above that, we kind of blow an ass. Sub 1 minute, we're gods. Browser windows, tabs. Maybe not, though. Well, best picture. I don't know what won that last year. Garden in Genesis. Eden. Or is it Eden? I don't know. Turned? That's not... Tuned. There we go. Love in Rome. Agave. British nobility ranked below Earl and Viscount. Baron. It's the only one I can think of. Grab a hold of. Mental fog. Weightless state experienced by astronaut. It's not float, presumably. Love in Rome. Oh, it's amore! That's amore. Hang on. Whom you often long to speak to during a customer service call? A human! Grab hold of, snag, mental fog, haze. Shut, haze. It fucked me up by like 3... But 3 seconds were robbed by that fuck-ass pop-up. I typoed it. Aye. Anyway, we did get the sub 90, though. I'll take that. That's pretty damn good. Tabs, human, Honora. Dude, when I was in, like, high school and college, I was watching, I watched everything that was nominated for an Oscar, pretty much. And I watched, like, the IMDb top 100, and I was keeping so up on it. I don't even know what Honora is now. I've really fallen off the wagon on caring about movies. I just don't give a shit now, man. NL talks about it constantly. I guess he does, yeah, because I like recognizing how that I see it, but I could never have pulled it out. Oh, 0G for weightless state. Oh my gosh. Don Zija, thank you for the resub for 2 months. Zephora, thank you for the 2 months. And Lord Ming, thank you for the prime sub. I'm a dumbass. I was reading Zerog like a word. That's funny. It's funny to imagine it being Zerog for what it's worth. Staple your balls to the table. Welcome to the stream, Bogander guy. How about you go fuck yourself? No. We don't need to be aggressive. I gotta tone down the aggressiveness. I think it's gonna scare off the new people, man. They're gonna come in and be like, wow, this guy's an asshole. And it's like, no, it's part of the banter. That is a crazy thing to drop out of nowhere, though. Let's do the connections. I don't look at chat for this either. Tape, radio, water bottle, club, stick, caddy, shake, hat, tea, staff, toilet paper, bat, ribbon, tote, love, and foil. Tape, foil, toilet paper. These are things that are on a roll. Ribbon. These are, yeah. This is probably This is probably not a misdirect. Don't know though. A caddy, a tote, caddy, tote. See, you also have caddy tea. Like, to try to draw like a golf analogy. I'm not really sure about that one though. Dude, why am I like suddenly got the urge to cough? Oi, oi. Catty tea. I don't think it's that though. I think it's let's see what we got here. Catty, radio, shake, water bottle, club, hat, bat. Bat? Alright, hang on. Staff, bat, tea, and stick are all long wooden things. This is maybe too crazy. The world wasn't ready for this one. Bat, staff, tea, and stick. Long objects made of wood. Tape, toilet paper, foil, ribbon. Things on a roll. Well, what are we at then? Radio, water bottle, club. Caddy, shake. Hat, tote, love. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Catty Shake. That's that movie with that's that movie with Adam Sandler in it. Let's see. Club, hat. Yeah, wait. Bat, staff, tea, stick is the other category. Let's see if we can get them. See, I'm thinking tote, hat, water bottle. These are all like, this is all shit that brands give you when they're trying to kiss your ass. But then what else goes with it? Radio, caddy, shake. I don't think they give you a shake. Club? Love? Let's see. I think it's tote, hat, water bottle, radio, caddy, maybe? Like they give you like a caddy to carry things. Club? Maybe it's like... okay, well, maybe if it's just like brand... If it's like stuff that brands give you, they'll give you like a membership to a club. It's a bit of a... It's a bit of a stretch, I feel like, honestly. Caddy, radio... If it's caddy... If it's tote, hat, water bottle, caddy, that's radio, shake, club, love. Radio, shake... Wait a second! It's Catty Shack, Radio Shack, Love Shack, Shake Shack. That's actually... Oh my gosh, that's it. That has to be it. Holy shit. That has to be it. That's the purple, right? That has to be the purple. We're fucking balling, bro. We're balling, and I never would have got that if it wasn't for the fact that Shake sounds like Shack, and I already said, oh, Catty Shake. That's the fucking Adam Sandler movie. It's gotta and then be water bottle, hat, tote, club? Maybe this is like shit you... to like survival gear. I don't know. Because there's also bat club, but I don't see bat club staff stick. It's tea, tote, water bottle, hat. It's tea, like a t-shirt, tote, water bottle, hat. This is shit brands give you. Common swag items. Stick, staff, club, and bat. There, I think that's our yellow. Oh, we got that beautiful reverse order. Oh, you love to see it. You fucking love to see it, man. That was Happy Gilmore. Catty Shack didn't have Adam Sandler. Oh, wait. Catty Shack is the one where the woman gets her tits out in a pool. But Happy Gilmore is the Adam Sandler one. Well, you know what? I got memories for all of these. Catty Shack is older and better. I've never seen Happy Gilmore. Thank you for the distinction. What I remember when I watched these as a kid, it differs between. He remembers it because of the tits. Let's see how many other people got this one. I feel like this even wasn't as crazy as yesterday's. Only a 65% solve rate though. 98 and 99. Common swag items was the most unusual one to guess first. Words before Shack was gotten. Okay. Golf gear? Yeah, this is like pretty reasonable, honestly. Beach essentials? Sport sticks? I almost got that. I almost fucked it up. Alright. Honestly, we're kind of cruising right now. Get a free bowl of soup with a hat. Everybody remembers a baby Ruth in the pool in Catty Shack. Yeah, because they think someone shit in the pool. Never heard of a tote in my life? You haven't gone to enough conventions where people are trying to kiss your ass. FYI, streamer conventions are not where people have been doing that to me. It's when I used to go for my old job to like expos, and I would be like a representative for the company, and they'd be like, "Oh, we represent the so-and-so switches company. You should buy our industrial switches in 100,000 part quantities." And I'd be like, "That's really cool. Anyway, can you give me like a business card?" And they'd be like, "Oh, how about you have this tote bag and a t-shirt and a water bottle and all this other shit." You get so much free stuff, dude. Then you'll inevitably get given a tote bag, and then you carry around all the other shit people give you in the tote bag. So many fucking pins, man. It gave me a false sense of importance for sure. Here's the kicker. If this is like the names of famous soccer players, I'm gonna close the tab. I'm looking for Ronaldo. Hang on. Oh, it's my favorite game, Soccer. Hang on a second. Can you spell that actually? Oh, no, wait. Soccer. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Well, I see defender. I don't know anything about soccer, man. Rawward. Drawer? Defender. I saw that one just because it stuck out. Oh, this has to be forward? I don't know what that is. But it's there. Peer. Deeper. Keeper. That sounds real. What? It's not keeper? Oh, no, it's goalkeeper. Holy shit, this is like a spangram. Hang on, wait. I thought only the spangram went from end to end. What's this dog shit? Reich. No, wait. Strike. Striker, I bet. Okay, okay. For not knowing... Okay, hang on. Fielder? Is that what this is? Fielder? For not knowing soccer, I'm doing pretty fucking good. Not to like... Oh no, it's midfielder. You guys, I gotta get a fucking medal for this. I did better at this. I don't know fucking shit about soccer, man. And I did better at that than I have on ones where, like, I know everything on them. I was pulling that all off the cuff. All right, let's do the food guesser. Well, we ain't beating yesterday's. That's for damn sure. Because that was crazy. This looks like something I'd see on the Scramble that loses to a $7 American hot dog. Pork, barley, rice, flour, pig's blood, salt, onions. Optional. That's fucking disgusting. This has to be from the UK. It's warm, but not quite. Ah, this is some Nordic shit. Probably Norway, then, if I had to guess. Borders? It's Sweden. What? What? Borders? Okay, wait. Is it fucking Denmark? Because Denmark has all these fuck-ass islands. Is it Denmark? Finland? Does Norway border... Oh, it does! It reaches... It's given Finland the reach around. What a piece of shit. This is maybe the worst score I've ever gotten on a single... That's the worst score I've ever gotten on a single category in Food Guesser. You had the map open? I was using the map for demonstrative purposes. I was not looking at the countries. Oysters, vermicelli noodles, pork intestines, garlic, shallots, cilantro, black vinegar, soy sauce, white pepper, fried shallots, chili sauce. This is just Chinese. This shit is Chinese. It's either China, Hong Kong, Taiwan. It's... Oh, fuck. It's gonna be... Taiwan, probably. It's Taiwan or Philippines. I'm pretty sure it's Taiwan. Here's why. Pig intestine is a, Pig intestine is used so much in Chinese specific stuff. Vermicelli noodles, though. Or it's Thai. It's not bordering, so it's not Nam, it's not Laos. It's either Taiwan or Philippines? It wouldn't be Malaysian or Indo, because they don't tend to eat pork there. Let's swing Taiwan. It is Taiwan. Oyster vermicelli. I wouldn't be eating that one if I was... Well, no, if it was served to me, I'd eat it. But you know. Cilantro's kind of interesting. They would call it coriander there. Or like, you know, if you were writing of the recipe, you would say coriander. It's the same plant. Milk, cream, sugar, egg yolk, saffron, rosewater, pistachios, vanilla, salip, mastic. This is some, like, Middle Eastern shit. A rich and creamy frozen dessert recognized for its distinct saffron flavor, complemented by rosewater, pistachios, and flakes of frozen cream. Known for its vibrant yellow hue, it offers a unique blend of floral and nutty notes enhanced by its smooth texture. Infused with vanilla, this delightful treat tantalizes the senses with its exotic combination of ingredients and refreshing taste. You know what? This has to be... Honestly, I think it's like Iranian. Iran. Oh! Oh! Redeemed for missing... For getting the Giga Miss on Finland. I fucking clawed it back with a snipe on the Iranian dessert. And we still came out above the average score for today. I really didn't know Norway bordered Finland. That fucked me up so hard. That lost me 2,000 points, or that lost me 1,000 points. Because otherwise I would have just guessed... Well, no, I probably would have still guessed Sweden next. But I definitely would not have guessed Denmark. Oi, oi. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, where do you live, motherfucker? Get you on the horn? Ask you where you live. Like country-wise, not like the street name. Alright. Oh, I was playing Guess the Logo last night. We'll play that after. You learned something? Denmark doesn't border? Alright, so here's the weird thing, Zaftiv. The weird thing, one, is that you don't know what you're talking about. Let's get this up close. This up close view. They count Denmark as a Swedish border. Wasn't sure if they counted them as a Norway border. Because sometimes they'll say borders, and it means there's an ocean between you, but it's not a very big ocean. So we'll count it as a border. Anyway, let's do the Scramble. I feel like I haven't been conned enough on the last one, so let's feel like we're getting conned even more. Alright, we're starting off strong. The worst burger ever, or a burnt sausage roll. I legitimately do not know which of these would be ranked higher. Also, both are from Scotland. Like the sausage roll is fucking torched, right? But that is like the worst looking burger ever. I think I'd rather have the burger because I don't think this looks not inedible, but it looks nasty. All right, the burnt, you know, it was cheaper. You would have lost less money. That's literally a crapshoot. 12% versus 10%? How the fuck would I, like, dial in on that, dog? Alright. A shitty pizza for $6.70 or a macaroni cheese pie? For two... We're on a... Okay, this is Scotland Day. Shitty pepperoni pizza or the macaroni cheese pie for £2. On the premise of it just being £2, even though this looks nasty... This is better, I think, of a deal. Wow, that one's like way more. What am I supposed to do, man? What am I supposed to guess? It's two of the worst burgers ever conceived. It's burger for £5 and it looks like as pale as the bun. Or burger for $4.50 and it looks like perforated. I think this one looks maybe slightly better. 8.4 versus 6.4%. That's crazy. That's a roll of the dice, man. All right, baby diarrhea on unmelted cheese on fries, or a delicious donut treat for $5.50. If I was wrong with that one, that's like, oh my gosh, dude, Scotland. What the fuck is going on, man? One of the worst pizzas I've ever seen on the Scramble. Who's making, are they all coming from the same place? Who's making these dog shit pizzas? $6.70 for this is a rip too. Look how small it is. Or The saddest excuse for barbecue chicken wings ever. Honestly, these still look like good nugs, even if they fucked up like the premise of a barbecue chicken wing. 19 versus 17. Once again, a crapshoot. Oh my gosh, dude. Macaroni pie for £3 is sunken in. It looks like the meteor made a crater in the damn pie. Or Wigan kebab, which is a pie on a bun for $2.50. I think the Wigan kebab's gonna take, honestly. No, really? Do you rather have the macaroni pie? Oh my gosh, dude. Scheme poutine. Fries loaded with haggis, cheddar, and popcorn, or peppercorn sauce. That looks disgusting, but this looks more disgusting. Steak and black pudding pie. These are like legitimately, this is like a streak of the worst food ever. I think the poutine's better, but it is like much more expensive. I'm gonna pick the poutine. Oh, okay. Really, 50s on either one of those? We couldn't have pulled out like single-digit percentages on those for how fucking nasty they looked? Alright. 50%. 50% of Brits saw that and said, yes, would scran. That's crazy. Alright. Alright, who's your team? Would you rather have depressing bacon or depressing cheese? I'm impressed at how unmelted the cheese is on literally everything that comes off this damn island. Like, is it like preferred? Are they trying to melt the cheese when they do like the curry on cheese? Are they trying to melt the cheese or are they not even attempting? Is too cold in Scotland to melt cheese? Hang on, you're right. There is cheese on the bottom. I think this is a better deal. I don't know, man. I don't know. Steak and black pudding pie or breakfast pie? Sausage, bacon, beans, and black pudding? What is black pudding? It's a type of blood sausage. It's made from pork or occasionally beef blood with pork fat or beef suet and a cereal, usually oatmeal, oat groats, or barley groats. That is so much worse than I thought it was going to be. I just thought it was going to be something weird. Black pudding ring. I'm Irish, it's good when cooked. I'll take your word for it. Oh my gosh, they literally just cut it into a fucking puck. Well, you know, I like the sausage, bacon, and beans, and it's $2.50. I'd take this one. I wasn't sure if I'd be right. I don't know anything anymore. The last 2 days for Scramle have been fucking brutal. A black pudding sausage roll or a macaroni and cheese pie. Why is the label burnt onto the sausage roll? Oh my gosh, dude. This is the worst collection of food ever. They always do that? Here's the thing. The macaroni and cheese pie is going to be about 50%. I think about half of all Brits saw this and were like, yeah, I'd eat that. If it wasn't for the burnt label, the sausage roll looks tasty. The sticker is edible. Though, yeah, all stickers they put on food are edible. They, like, have to be or some shit. But, like, I don't want to fucking eat it. I don't cook. I'm not going to slice up the apple to put in the apple pie with the sticker on it, though. Ah, he doesn't get it. Suit yourself. I think maybe it's a sausage roll. I was wrong. It's a macro. Wow, 2/3 of people saw that and were like, yeah, wood scran. Good as flipping a coin. Maybe make a fucking good puzzle. This shit sucked. Alright. Let's go on. Let's do the Bandal. It was everything from Scotland. Yeah. What a horrid collection of dishes. It is literally like these are both so bad that I don't know which ones it's gonna be. 2011, this is a prime year for me to be able to know the song. And it's got almost 1 billion views, but it's a very hard difficulty. Drums and bass, piano and strings, electric guitar, backing vocals. It sounds like vaguely familiar, but I don't know if I can place it. What's something else popping off in 2011? Piano and strings, electric guitar. This is Stereo Hearts. What? What? Oh my, that's insane. That's the craziest. That is the craziest guess ever. I didn't even recognize it. I don't want to take too much credit here because I was just like, 2011, what was big in 2011? Gym Class Heroes was big. That's like some radio slappa. Yeah, you know what? Throw in Stereo Hearts. It could be that. It could go with anything. And I just the fucking luckiest guess of all time. That's crazy. That's a crazy lucky guess. Gym Class Heroes was still popping off. 2011 was when they were like at their peak. Oh, how would you know it's 2011? Because this was my junior year of high school and I have like core memory of this shit playing everywhere. Like whenever music was big, I feel like when you're in like high school and college, you can kind of fucking lock in on when it came out. Wanted to thank you for introducing me to this game. I'm a band teacher and been entertaining my students with it. They love it. I'm glad that you have as much fun with it as I do. Ass Back Home always played on the bus ride home. I was gonna say, if it wasn't this, if it was like, yeah, it is Gym Class Heroes, but it's not Stereo Hearts, I got at least like 2 or 3 other guesses on there. They had a lot on the radio then, man. That's crazy. That's a crazy lucky guess. No. I don't think I've ever snagged something like that off the drum. Let's do the Disney version. Alright. Well, that validated me for being dog shit on the Scramble. Let's see what we got here. Oh boy. It's so quiet I can barely hear it. This is Pink Elephants on Parade. No, it's not. This is some old shit. It's gotta be Stereo Hearts. I would recognize if I was doing it like if Bandal was like this and it gave me 1 second, the minute they hit that piano at the very beginning, I would immediately know the song too. You don't understand how fucking locked into my brain that song is. Do you know I don't think I can even I don't think I can dig up like I don't know what to Google to find this, okay? But in like 2021, there was a meme. This is for the... There was a meme where it was like the phone flies into someone's hand and they like throw the thing up on the billboard and it's blasting stereo hearts, and they throw it up on the billboard and it's the Hololive woman Toa but pregnant in fan art. And that shit was everywhere then. That was a premium shit post. I was in a Discord where they kept posting that fucking video. See how like, you're like, what are you talking about? I don't fucking know how to Google this meme. But it was funny. The timing and everything of it was funny. Were you on Earth in 2021? I've only seen the Neko Arc one. The meme's a worm in my head. See? Okay, someone else has seen it, okay? I remember it with Sergio Prez's ass. It was the meme format was some cursed fan art getting chucked up on like a billboard, and they would blast stereo arts in the background. So that got it back in my brain in the last like decade. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, we were doing the Disney hurdle. What is this? This is some like Sleeping Beauty Cinderella type shit. This is old. This is Cinderella. Cinderella, a dream is a wish your heart makes. Alright, it's not Cinderella. This is, what is this? Is this Pinocchio? Is this Pinocchio? Is this I've Got No Strings from Pinocchio? Is not? Oh no, it's fucking Hi Diddly Dee from Pinocchio. It is from Pinocchio. Is Hi Diddly Dee? Oh, almost lucked into this guess, too. I hated that movie when I was a kid. Oi, oi, oi. You gotta remember only half your audience loves VTubers. DP Goatman, at this point in time, I think that I think like a third of my audience could name a VTuber. We're filtering out to more like normal people, which is honestly like to my own benefit. VTubing is maybe like the only fucking like industry in entertainment where being a guy is an active debuff. Basically every other one, you're at an advantage to be a man. But not VTubing's the only one where it's harder on you. So it makes sense to kind of like filter into being VTuber adjacent rather than like, you know, core to it. Finally, the gender balance revenge. It is like a pretty great gig if you're a woman who wants to stream. Alright. Pipkin Pippa, Girl DM, The Shark Loli. Are you talking about Guar Gura? Look, I'm impressed you got Girl DM on your short list. That's based. I know Chibi Doki because of Ray. Oh, yeah! Ray has, like, collabed with her before. I know 4 male PNG tubers. I like girl _ direct message. Excellent. I know Limes thanks to Vine Sauce. Yeah, because Limalicious was in Vine Sauce. Oi, oi. Ray's a good dude. Ray is good. The first VTuber I simped for? Oh, bro simped, Lamau. No, I'm just messing. Learned to love because of Bricky. See, there is like, I have noticed there's like an archetype of, there's like a subset of VTubers that that share the audiences of non-VTuber communities just because they're found by like someone like that. Generally, the ones that I watch, at least now, are the ones that are just like... They're just like normal people that have an avatar. They're less like... Because some people do like character acting and shit. Where it's like, they play a character for their guy. And I don't really watch as many of those. I watch more of just like the ones who have an avatar for whatever reason. Shindigs and you. Shindigs is based. And Cottontail because she wants to steal Ray's wife. That sounds about right. Cottontail is very sweet. She's a very nice person. Oi, oi. Mari Mori E-In is normal? Yeah, she's pretty normal. You have to understand, normal is a relative measurement. Don't be coming at me to, like, hyper-define it. Let's hit him with the cost total. 24 Rockstar Energies? This shit is $28. What can I say? Let's do the, Let's see. Let's do the spell check. The only one that has me check to make sure I'm not a robot. Turn off the music, too. Fuck was that middle one? I'm sorry. Oh! What? Scurrilous, I've actually heard the word before. I've never heard Circease. That I almost just got it by mistake, I guess. I never heard of this one, but I guessed it right. Never heard of this one, but I guessed it right. Never heard of this one, and I didn't get it right. Caterpillar. Oh, it's Pillar. I was unaware. Ebulance? Well, yeah, that one's a little BS. Not because it's a hard word, but because the fucking voice doesn't pronounce it right. Like, that's not how you say that, right? Oh, wow, this is like a hard magenta. Let's do our hexcodal. This is... RGB. So it'd be... It's a little too pale. Let's try this one. Oh, we're close. We're pretty close. DE 29. I'd say B. It has to be B. Maybe D. Are you kidding me? These literally look exactly the same. DE19BD. There we go. It was Magentella. Interesting. All right. I'd say we're getting better at the hexcodal. One is more pink, not the same. They literally look identical to each other. I don't know what you want. All right. Let's do This is like a streamer rage game, but just for me because I'm bad at it. You guys can try this too and see how good you do. It's a browser game where you just try to play golf. Oh, fuck, it hasn't reset from last night when I was playing it in the Discord. Well, we're at a great start. All right. No. Oh, bless up. Oh, it did count that check mark. Bless up. All right, hang on. I don't know why I'm being quiet. I'm locked the fuck in, okay? Mom, don't bother me. I'm locking the fuck in. There we go. No! Come on, dog. All right. Fuck! Fuck! What golf handicap do you have on here? I don't know. Probably pretty bad in real life. Also pretty bad. Motherfucker! All right, hang on. You know I said this is a streamer rage game, but just for me? Please. This is like Jump King. Oh. The fucking finesse, dude. No! Hang on. We can do it? Are you fucking kidding me? Maybe we need to go to the intermittent. No! Alright, hang on, hang on. This is Jump King but golf, dude. It's Jump King but golf. Except, unlike Jump King, there's not even a hot girl at the end. Come on, man! Oh. Okay, hang on. That's the goal flag up there. Alright, so we have to, like, shoot it in. Oh, the finesse! Average score 38. We actually did alright. We actually didn't do horrible today. I was locking the fuck in, man. You don't understand how bad I've done when I've played this in the Discord. You beat N10 more than me? Are you kidding? I can't get to the second one. It's hard, man. It's hard. All right, hang on. What was the one I wanted to play? I wanted to play Guess the Logo. Hang on. Play previous days. It hasn't reloaded, so we'll be playing a real one. It's the Minecraft clock. The thing is, they give you a blurred logo and you try to guess what it is. Is the Minecraft clock? It's the Minnesota Twins? I don't actually know. Hang on. Wait, no, it's Long John Silver's. No? Sorry, it's juicy fruit? Oh! You should be impressed. No one fucking knows the gum logo, man. Alright. Alright. Juicy goatsy? Don't say that. That doesn't even... Huh. Alright, hang on. This is the, This is a symbol of the guys from Star Wars. This is the symbol of the Rebel Alliance. I don't fucking know. This is the... It looks like an eagle. It's not American Eagle Outfitters, but I'm guessing just to, like, get a little bit. Maybe it's like a swan or something. Maybe it's like a bird. It's Phoenix. It's Phoenix. Is the Google Photos. It's Regeneron Pharmaceuticals. I don't fucking know what this is. It's Cranes. It's Cranes Incorporated. It's literally Glebo. It's Crane. I don't think I know, like, this at all. It's Japan Airlines. I never would have gotten that. I've never flown with them in my life. It's Glupshido. This is like an app of some sort. Is this Music Bee? That's a crazy one to pull out. Is this... It's not Music Bee. It's the other one. It's the music playing app. It's not YouTube Music. Cobalt Music. It's not YouTube Music, but I want to... it's not gonna give me anything of it. What the fuck? I know, I can see it in my head, man. What is this? Cobalt Music, Warner, it's not Warner Music Group. It's not any of these, man. All right, chat, what is this? It's Winamp! Winamp! That motherfucker, I knew it was a music playing application. Oh, shit. Fake Unk? Don't fake Unk me. Alright, it's a prolapse asshole. It's Goatsy. It's Goatsy Incorporated. It's Go Animate. It's Citrix Go-Go Training. I don't know what this is. This is the fucking app that controls your vibrator. It's like the weird magenta color. It's it's Wings. It looks like an angel wing in the middle. It's Wings Incorporated. It's Wing Dixie. It is like a wing of some... Oh, wait. Is this, wait, is this not Opera? Or is it Opera? It's not Opera GX. This is like... This is a web... This is a web browser? Alright, you know what? I don't know what it is. Is it a beta Firefox version? Is it Lovints? Dude, I literally said it's the app that controls your vibrator. Is it actually Lovints? Do they have that on here? They don't have that on here, bros. Y'all are wrong. Y'all are fucking wrong. Or did I spell it wrong? It's not LoveSense. It's Firefox. Y'all are fucking wrong, man. I said it looks like, I said it looked like that too, but it's not that. Also, I have the Lovints app downloaded because I used it to control a toy car on stream, like, several months ago. Is Free Fire? Dog, I don't know what this is. It looks more and more like a sex toy thing, though. It's shrimp. It's shrimp incorporated. It's shrimp. It's share it. It's reactive X. It's Eel Corp. Hang on, these are fun. These are fun to do with you guys because y'all don't know what they are either. This is Vegas. This is Las Vegas. This is the sign at the beginning that says Viva Las Vegas. This is Des Moines. Del Mont. Oh! Lock the fuck in, brothers. I said Des Moines, but you know I knew what it was. Alright, hang on. This is something that can't be uncensored on Twitch. This is Pussy Inc. I searched Pussy Inc. and it gave me Manpower Inc. Get their ass on Twitter for this one. Oh, wait, is this Panda Express? It blurs the red and the white pixels into looking pink. Alright, hang on a second. This is John Deere. I ain't grow up in the sticks for nothing, bros. This is, let's see. This is Weeble. This is Chevron. Okay, these are kind of easy, I feel like. This is Chevron gas. Alright, now we get a hard one. This is, it looks like a little guy. Like, here's his head, and then here's his arms, and there's his body. Can you see it? Can you see it? It's little horse. It's horsey. It's Horse Incorporated. It's Horse Inc. It's literally on Horsel. It's Horizon Air. I don't fucking know. It's Telegram. It's not Telegram. Telegram's lighter blue, I believe. It's USSA? Is the U.S. Copyright Office? Oh, fuck, they crammed a bunch of damn words. It's the United Press. It's the United Press. Is the Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon? It actually is the Tonight Show? What? This is the most shitty logo ever. It's just the words. I actually didn't think that was what it was. I was just memeing. That's some dog shit. Alright. This is, hang on. It's the brand that makes mops. Lasso? Larso? Comet? No, they make like the scrubbing. It's like, it's like Larman? Larman? Welcome to another Larman video. We're gonna act out a kid getting bullied for being dumb. Hang on, what is it? I'm looking at you guys. Libman! No, not Liberty Media, Libman! They don't have it on here? The mob company? It's not here. It's Knorr? K-N-O-R-R? I don't know what this company is. I've never seen them in my life. Alright, but you guys solved that one, so that's a good one. This is fun. This is Olive Garden. As a Midwest... Is it not? This is fucking Olive Garden. Alright, hang on. I'm squinting my eyes. I'm sitting back and squinting my eyes. Is this Lee? What is Lee? It is Lee. Okay, you can read it through the blur. This is that fuck ass slime from is it Dagon Rampa? What is this? This is a slime. This is Slime Incorporated. This is Sling. This is... Oh, wait, no, this is OneDrive. This is a cloud, isn't it? Yeah, it's OneDrive. Okay. Can't uninstall that stupid shit. This is General Mills. Alright, easiest one of my life. You can literally see the outline. This is Supreme. This is Supreme. Alexa, play bass-boosted trap music. Supreme isn't on here. This is Levi's. Levi Strauss is not. This is Hyena. This is Hyena Incorporated. This is Yacht Hotels. This is Ligma. Ligma what, you may ask? Stay tuned to find out. This is Figma. Figma dick in your ass. Oh, wait. Is this Lenovo? No, it's not. It's not on here. It kind of looks like it, though, doesn't it? Is it? Is this AMD? AMD Radeon graphics? This is like, this looks like a fucking sticker on your computer, right? Right? Ah! Hang on, I'm looking at you guys now. SanDisk? Wait, why is there a... What is this? This isn't SanDisk. This is IGN Entertainment. All you fucking gamers, you didn't recognize the IGN logo? I'm so proud of you. Oh, if there was ever any more proof that, like, official game-based publications are dead, it's the fact that hundreds of people, this is Tinder, hundreds of gamers in a chat could not recognize the IGN logo when part of it was showing. This is Ferrari. No, this is a car. Is Fiat? No, this is... I don't know what it is now. It's something that starts with an F, I think. What do you guys think? Porsche? Ducati? Saturn? It's Saturn? Really? Saturn, like, doesn't have a planet on their logo? Also, they're not on here? It's MSI? Oh! Psych, motherfucker. MSI on here isn't on here either. I bet it's McLaren. Nope. Is Ducati? It is Ducati. What the fuck? What's Ducati? An Italian motorcycle company. It's owned by Lamborghini. Alright, interesting. Let's play another one. This is Bitcoin. This is Shitcoin. BitShit. This is BitShit Incorporated. This is... It's just fucking Bitcoin? Bitcoin has an official logo? This is BitShit. Oh my gosh, wait, what is this? This looks familiar. This is Moneyface. This is Moneyface. This is Facebook Messenger. This is FaceTime app. I don't know what this is. Wait, this is Caribou. This is Caribou Coffee. No, it's not that either. This is the accessibility options on my Windows computer. This is Acuity Brands. I don't know. It's got like it's got a creature. It's got like a deer in it, it looks like, or something like that. Like, these are the legs. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Is this Dog Incorporated? This is Dogecoin is on here. They should die. This is Dow Chemical. It's definitely an animal. Is this the fucking PETA logo? It is the PETA logo. Fuck these guys. Fuck PETA. They don't even like animals. What is this one? This is Ferrari. I don't know what the Ferrari logo looks like, but the day I figure out what it is, this game is in trouble. I'm looking at chat for this one. It's the Falcons? Is he Atlanta? I don't know. I do not know this team. Is the Atlanta Falcons? You guys had like a fucking lock on that. Very useful reveal. Yeah. What is this? This is horrid. This is map. This is Mapple. This is Mapple. This is map free. That didn't reveal much. This is Oso. This is Oshkosh Bagosh. I don't actually know what this is. Square. It looks like a roadside. What is this? This is maps. This is Google Maps. This is Maestro. This is Orlando Magic. I don't fucking know. What is this? New York Rangers? It's hockey? New York Rangers. I've never watched hockey in my life. Yeah, like a basketball team's a pretty low chance of me getting it, and I have at least watched some of that. Football team, there's like a much better chance I'm gonna get it. But like hockey, I'm never gonna fucking guess, man. You're missing out. I know, like, but where I grew up, we didn't have any hockey, man. This is Money Grabbers Incorporated. This is Cash Grab. This is Jabber. This is Jabber Inc. This is Bit Crush. This is Bit Crush. This is Bit Bucket. I don't fucking know what this is, dog. It's got like a swish. This is Mr. Worldwide. How long have we been playing this fuck-ass game? This is YRC Worldwide? I don't know what this is. I don't think I've ever seen this one. I feel like I would have gotten it by now. Alright, I'm looking at you guys. Smuckers? It's not fucking Smuckers. J.M. Smucker? I have no clue. It's not Wonder Bread. It ends in E-L. It's Ariel? What is this? Ariel. What is this company? I've never heard of it. Cleaning brand? Is this is a European thing? Okay. They do not have this. I swear they don't have this in the US. Or you can be like, all right, fucking Roach King, you've never cleaned your house. I don't know. I've never seen it before. This is a cauldron from Minecraft. This is Minecraft Cauldron. Alexa, play Lava Chicken bass boosted. This is Microsoft 365. I don't actually know what this is. Oh wait, this is some kind of chat. This is WeChat. This is chat. This is Crosstalk. This is Quick Talk. This is We Need to Talk About Kevin? Why the fuck is that a logo? This is a chat app of some sort. Why isn't that a movie? This is Messenger. This is BlackBerry Messenger. It is BlackBerry Messenger. Holy shit. Oh yeah, congrats on your first video with 1 million views. Thank you, Julio. That happened like 3 weeks ago, but I appreciate it. What does this do? Oh, this is so you can blur it and see. That's a crazy... I just want to say, last night, I was in the Discord playing this game. The first logo... red circle, I was like, with like white text in the middle, but it was blurred. I was like, Food Network. Typed it out, instantly got. Went to the next one, red circle with white text in the middle. I said, I can tell by the way it is, it's CNET. Got that one too. We were on fucking fire. Today, maybe not so much, but we did get this one. The CNET pool was crazy. That's a crazy, like, memory pool. Alright, we've been dicking around a while. Do you guys wanna finally open up some packages? Let's switch our cam over. I think we're at the desk cam now. Yeah. Here we go. Alright. Also, let me... You can't see that there's crumbs all over this. But when I rub my hand across it, it feels like I'm gonna lacerate myself on, like, a sliver of metal. Ah! I got some robot parts. Oh, it's from the fucking firecrackers, man. Ever since I did that, there's been little gravels and pieces of paper and shit just flying everywhere, man. It keeps falling off the ceiling. Alright. Let me get my chat PC showing the chat. Then boop 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 boop. It still feels grimy. I need to like fully wipe this down. At what point do you vacuum the tabletop? I vacuumed it a few times, but like I don't know. There's like built-in like crud. I don't know how to show it to you. It's like does it smell like incense? There's a lingering incense odor. You know what? I'll take lingering incense odor over lingering cigarette odor. Ooh, speaking of, we got a bunch of lighters, didn't we? Does the +2, -2 still work? Let me turn it on. But it's, the lights don't really work, no. Hang on, let's do a quick purge of the desk, because I can feel there's, like, shit on it, man. Hang on, do I have something sharp I can, like, scrape across it? See, it still does that. That's gotta be worth something. Here, I'll use this front robot part. Really wearing the thing in advance. Let's, really, first time chatter -2, it's a bad look. It's a bad look. Mods get his ass. If you've been here a while and you hit me with a -2 just to run the thing through, it's like, oh, yeah, okay, understandable, haha. When a first time chatter does it, it's like, alright, buddy, who the fuck do you think you are? Dude, I've only wiped it across this part of the desk and it's already brown. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh no, bro. Alright, well, you know what? That's good enough for government work, so... Stop rolling my damn wheels across the thing. You need a water gun? What, that sprays me? Or to hose the desk off with? I forgot to put on pants before this stream. So if I have to switch over to the full body cam for any purpose, I'm wearing shorts. Whatever. Let's get some stuff. I got it all on the desk over here. Got it all over here. Let's start opening. We can go from smallest to biggest, honestly, but like, no strict. No strict rule. Just paint over the dirt. I don't. If I paint this desk, it's gonna put off even more poisonous fumes when I light it on fire. It is funny that, like, you can roll back to old VODs and see, like, the slow decrosion of this desk. It was so nice early on. It was so, like, clean and white. And now it's just getting worse and worse and worse. Let's try this one first. I can't remember what I even got. Oh! Yeah, baby! We're starting off strong! Holy shit, we already got a lighter! Oh, and it looks like a gun! Oh! It's even better, bros. It's hot pink. I probably have to put fuel in it. Oh, and it has a slot for cigarettes. Oh, oh, baby. We could not have gotten a better first pool. What a crazy get. Hang on. Let me go get my butane, because I have stuff to fill the lighter. Give me 1 second. Where I need it for the others, too. All right. I remember the listing for this. Okay, there's your... Alright, hang on. You can put cigarettes in it. Let me get some, Yeah, let me get some cigs real fast. These aren't even the step cigs. These are these other... This is these other, these other no nicotine cigs that I got for a fake cig review I did with Jacob fucking Jones. That was a fun time. A gun after my own heart, truly. Alright, hang on. How many of the steps do you have left? They mailed me like 12,000 of them. So, quite a few, honestly. Actually, these don't fit quite as well. I'll just use the steps that I got. They messaged me not that long ago. They sent me 12,000. They sent me 60 cartons of cigarettes. And then, literally like a week or so ago, they messaged me and they were like, hey man, if you need any more cigarettes for streams or personal use, just hit us up. We'll send you another order. And I was like, I'm good for now, but I'll keep it in mind. But nice of them to have the offer open. I think that me doing stuff with their cigarettes is probably the most attention on social media that their brand has gotten. Dude, this is awesome. You put the cigarettes in the gun. This is like... then you open it and pull one out. That's awesome, dude. Hang on. Got our butane here. I think this is where it goes in. And then this should... Oh! Oh! Why is it shooting like a mega flame out the front? There we go. You can't see it too well. Why is it... It burns for way too fucking long. Alright, there we go. There we go. It's... Throw it. Maybe I overfilled it. Oh, okay. I see. I see. And then you... Ah, ha, ha. Truly, truly a good device. That's awesome. This is a sick prop. It comes in other colors, too. I think they also have a black one. I already knew this existed because Hina also did a Temu stream where she got one of these. And it was the black one. So when I saw it on there, I was like, well, I fucking need this thing, man. I'd start smoking again if I had that, then don't fucking get it. You're like, I need the pink one? Yeah, what about it? I saw they had different colors. I knew it was a necessary purchase. Is the gun edible? I think anything's edible if you don't give a shit. If I got the black one, I could use it at home or work. Imagine getting it out. You'd be badass, but you might get shot. Officer, 1 second. Do you mind if I light up? Great one to pull on the yeah, great one to pull out on the airplane. Excellent choice. Need a light, officer? POV. You're an officer who's about to generously be given a light on your cig. Dude, why is it if you turn the gas up, it goes like ape shit? It goes crazy. Oh, it's not anymore. Maybe I did just overfill it. Oi, oi. This first fill does that? Oh, okay. That's probably it then. Off to a great start. Off to a great start. We got to get... Finally, another reason for me to make the basement smell like smoke. We're living fat today, gentlemen. So much for your clean desk. Look, everything in life is temporary. If there's one thing that's even more temporary than usual, it's the cleanliness of this desk. It's a good cigar lighter. Yeah, it's got the good, like... It's got, like, the rocket torch on it. I kind of forgot until now. We did buy a bunch of lighters. We got kind of sidetracked on the, We got kind of sidetracked on our Temu mission to get camping gear, and we were like, oh, we need to be able to light fires. And then we just started... Then we just started buying lighters. Alright. Let's see. We got another one here. Let's see what we got. I'm turning the fan back on. What is this? Oh, baby! Hang on, hang on. I remember this. This is what we're going to be using to eat our food. Get ready, bro. It's a tactical spoon. And... tactical fork. This is actually, like, a lot... It's a little sturdier than I expected it to be. I'll give him some credit. I think this thing was like $3. It's got a knife in there too. That's kind of the one I would expect to be in it. What about tactical soap? I think it's missing that one. Okay, I said it felt pretty durable, but actually, it's really... It feels really loose. Like, everything's kind of rattly. When you pull it out, it holds, like, pretty well. But, like, when it's in the... When it's folded back in, it all kind of, like, shakes... Wait! Wait, no. It didn't break. It didn't break. It's supposed to come apart. Wait, I was just about to say, the annoying part is that it, you hit one while you, like when you hold it, you're, like, holding the spoon. But no, it's supposed to do this. So that you have place settings. I literally thought I just broke it in half, though, dude. Are you kidding me, man? Yeah, this is even better. This actually makes it pretty practical. Okay, so it's actually not wobbly. It was just the joint that holds the two halves together that was, like, wobbling around. Hang on. The fork has to be... Oh, I see. The fork has to be folded out a little. Otherwise, it locks it in. That's not badly designed, actually. When it's all held together, you can't take it apart. You have to fold the fork out to be able to disengage it. Ah! Not bad. Not bad. Will the camping stream be a 24/7 stream? It's not going to be 24/7. I'm going to start it with me already being at the campsite with all our stuff. But there's going to be, like, we're going to have to, like, set everything up and then use the stuff. And that'll be... Oh, I'll probably end it after I, like, fall asleep. I don't know, I just don't think it's going to be that interesting to watch me sleep. Not a bad camping tool, though. This one's actually, like, pretty good. Alright. This one has already been opened because I didn't realize what it was at first. And I thought it was a different package. But turns out, I saw this and was like, nope, this is for the camping stream, for sure. So let's see what this guy is. I think it's a... What the fuck is this? Oh! Wait a second. I remember this now. It's a fucking gun knife. Hang on, wait. How do I... How do I get it out? Wait, how do I fold it out? Oh! It, like... Well, this is great. I keep fucking pressing the button, dog. It's not releasing it. Oh! Okay, now it does. Wait. What is it? You push it in, press the button, that doesn't do anything. Open. Oh! That's fucking sick, dude. I probably shouldn't do that. It's kind of... Is it sharp? It's not that sharp. Alright, sick. Think that's illegal in my state? Yeah, I think self-opening knives are illegal in a lot of places in the U.S. I didn't know it was self-opening when I bought it. And I don't think they're illegal in Ohio. Can't wait for when he hurts himself. It's spring-assisted. Yeah, it's spring-assisted, except I don't have to put any muscle whatsoever in opening it. This will get you arrested in Canada. In Canada, this is considered an assault gun. Is it an assault rifle knife? The fact that it looks like a gun is actually kind of cool. What's this little thing? Is this a light? It is! What the fuck? Wait. It's got a little LED light on it. Huh. That's cool. Actually kind of stacked. This knife was like $6. So I'm sure the quality is amazing. Do I have, like, a stick I can, like, whittle on or something? Hang on, here's one of those bamboo straws. Alright, that's very not sharp. Alright, we're able to... We can kind of work with it. We can kind of work with it. Maybe it has a laser pointer also. I don't think it has... I think, like, the fact it has this on it is already kind of wild. Now, it does, like... Slight functionality problem. The knife partially blocks the light. But I bet this does, like, well enough for you to, like... Yeah, this will, like, do well enough for you to, like, find something with it. And you can always pop it out if you really wanted it unimpeded. Honestly, I didn't even know it had this on it when I bought it. And for that makes it pretty cool. I also didn't know it was spring assisted. That's also pretty neat, even though it's illegal in a lot of places. Sick. Yeah, it's when you need to find something to stab at night. If you have to apply any pressure to the blade itself, it's an assisted opening knife. Alright. Well, I don't. I just push the button. I guess that counts then, right? Because, does pushing the button count? Because that's what opens it. Fully automatic, where you press a button and nothing else, then it's a switchblade? I gotta check my local laws on this one. I might have to fucking grind this one in the in the machine, dude. It has a lock too. This little thing locks it. I know that drop knives are illegal in a lot of places, which is like one where like you just like push it and it falls out and opens. My wife has one of those, literally the same one. Are side blades illegal or spring for it? Gravity knives are what I was thinking of. Switchblades are legal in Ohio since like 2019. You have a wife? I was reading a comment. Oi, oi. Gravity knives are considered the same. Okay, okay. I know that, like, people who review guns on YouTube love to make a big deal about it. But they like to make a big deal about all that shit, if I'm being honest. Oi, oi. It doesn't even really fit in the case very well. The case is also made, like, I'm pretty sure I could rip this in two. Hang on, can I? They went around the edge with it. It's not like the knife sheath that I got in the last time I did a Temu video, where it was just, like, bare edged so you could rip it real easy. Aren't guns way more dangerous than a switchblade? Yeah, but switchblades are regulated for some reason. Alright, let's see. This one feels soft. Let's see what this is. What is this? What is this? It's huge. Columbia is calling and I must go. I remember this now. Why is Columbia calling? Hell yeah, brother. Bros, I gotta go to Columbia. How does this help while camping? Motherfucker, you'll get people coming in here. Why do you have the no backseat tag? Then motherfuckers will backseat your selection on a Temu stream. The answer is that it improves my morale while I'm camping. It makes me think of my glorious motherland. Alright, that's a great shirt. That one's definitely, that was going in the collection for sure. This one's going this one's going in the collection for sure. Columbia is calling and I must go. It's a real heavy shirt. It's a better quality shirt than a lot of these other ones. I think I also paid a little more for it than I do a lot of the Temu shirts that I open. That shirt will be the difference between life and death. The Helen Keller Denier shirt was peak. Yeah, I still wear that as a sleep shirt. That's like not only one of the best ones, but it's also one of the best quality of the shirts that we got. Alright, hang on, what is this? The fuck is this? What is this thing? It's a pillowcase. Mountain are calling. Mountain are calling and I must go. Mountain are calling. I remember this now. Why is just one mountain calling? Mountain are calling. Oh, that's awesome. I do not understand the reference. It's not a fucking reference. It's just funny because it's spelled grammatically wrong. Normally it would be, the mountains are calling and I must go, would be maybe the proper way to say this. But instead they just put mountain are calling. Oi, oi. It's mountain gender neutral. Mountain is already... Oh, whatever. We got mountain are calling and I must go. I completely forgot that that one was, like, one that we even had. Let's see, we got another... Mountain is a group, they're calling. Alright, let's see what's in this guy. Ooh. Ooh, a fancy little case. Oh! Brothers! Yo, wait, they included a bracelet? This came with a treat. Do you guys remember what this is? Do you guys remember what this is? It's a lobster claw lighter. This thing is fucking solid metal. Like, it's like heavy in the hand. I think it's also one of the more expensive things. Where do I fill it with lighter fluid? Oh, wait, here, it's on the bottom. Hang on a second. It was like $15. No, it was like $8. But that's still a lot for a Temu thing. Did it not fill it enough or something? It doesn't tell me. It doesn't give any instructions. Oh! Hang on. Do you guys need to be able to see the flame? Can you see it? It comes out here. Yeah! See? See, it works. Do you see it? Yeah, baby. It's green, too. Because it's a copper thing. We can barely see it. I can also barely see it for what it's worth. Look, it included this swaggin' bracelet. So I can look like I took that fucking drug that makes you see the Mesopotamian demons. Why is it green? I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, that's really green. It's copper. It's gotta be if it's burning green. Did you see it? Because it's cool. They put copper in there. Yay, another. Ah, finally, another smoking paraphernalia. Ha! We smoking symbiotes. We smoking that lobster claw. We're smoking that pistol pack. We're smoking that lobster claw. We're smoking that green flame shit. Add it to the pile of lighters. This has got to be one of the best lighters. I can't remember the other ones we got. I doubt any of them are hitting the highs of the lobster claw, though. That's a great lighter. And it's solid metal, too. We're smoking that Colombian mountain pack. It's calling and I must go. Gun lighter clears for the SIG storage. That is pretty baller, I'm not gonna lie. I'm guessing regular SIGs violate TOS. No, they don't. I think I have to add like a disclaimer. It's more just the fact that I have a shitload of prop SIGs. And regular SIGs are expensive. Is that still legal? Yeah, I believe you can smoke tobacco in the United States. I smoked a cigar on stream, and that's actual tobacco. Are you Uwoslab or Uwoslab? I am whatever you wish me to be. Columbia called, they want their lighter back. Gun lighter is a get out of jail free card. Yeah, it's sending you straight to hell. Is calling, and it must go. My scheming vizier. Uwoslab? Is that a solder gun? Where? Where? This gun is by the solder. Smoking on that Colombian good shit. Imagine how cool you'd look at Colombia with that shirt on a mountain smoking a cigarette lined by a crawfish claw. This is a lobster claw. Do not disrespect. Ain't no crawdad got a claw like this. Not this big, at least. You can see the green flame. Do you have any Colombian cigars with you? I smoked my last cigar 2 weeks ago. I am now out of cigars. I probably, like, smoke 3 cigars a year at most. It's not exactly something I'm doing habitually. That crab did not consent to being turned into a lighter. Are Cuban cigars illegal? No, I think they're still legal. Obama made them legal. He made Cuban cigars legal and Mosin Nagants illegal. So you can no longer buy $80 high-powered rifles from the USSR. Such is a trade-off of life. They're not illegal to own or anything. You just can't import them anymore, so they're not cheap like they used to be. Not sure if that's a good trade-off. I can tell you I was blasting Mosin rounds every other weekend with my brother, and I was not smoking cigars. So I can tell you, one of those affected me personally a lot more than the other one did. When it passed in like 2013 or whatever. Is that why they're so expensive? Yeah, in like the early 2010s. Because they used to be... My brother bought one for like 80 bucks. They used to be less than $100 because you're buying old Cold War stock. But then at some point, but then when their import was banned, they sold the rest of the ones they got cheap from the import and then jacked the price up because now they have to just sell ones that are already owned within the states. Remember the crates? Yeah, I remember the crates. This is a convo that's lost on anyone who wasn't mildly into blasting shit with a cannon every weekend. Buddy of mine out of Mosen, I just assumed they got expensive for the meme. Oh yeah, no, it was a legal thing. Hang on a second, let me get more packages. They're over here on the table. I gotta. The rest of these, they're getting bigger, okay? Alright. Alright. What is this? Oh! I forgot we bought one of these. It's a camping lamp. Yeah, baby. Uwo, what's your IQ? No idea. Anyone that cares about IQ is a fucking loser. Yo, dude, check out this lantern, though. It'll break the second you open it. Why do you have no faith? Battery assembly method. Battery capacity 800. Voltage 3.7. Battery capacity 800? 800 what? Alright, this isn't as badly designed as I thought. Wait, it comes with a USB cable. Is this thing rechargeable? Is this a rechargeable lantern? What the hell? Alright, hang on. Let's see how bright it is. Whoa, that is really not that bright. Well, maybe it's not charged, you know. It has a battery. Oh, it has a single 18650 in it. A single unlabeled purple 18650. That's awesome. Dude, Temu technology kicks ass. So, is any of this made of metal? No, none of this is made of metal. The whole thing's made of plastic, including this grill around it, which is, like, bendable. Actually, camping with Temu stuff will get you killed. Well, my friend, we're going camping with this in a while. So, I fucking hope it doesn't end with me being killed. Let's plug it in. This is the worst USB cable that I think I've maybe ever seen in my life. This shit wobbles around in the... Like, hang on. Look how loose it is in the socket. Can you even see this? It, like... Blah, 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 blah. It's so out of spec. That's a wonderful quality tolerance. Turn off the main overhead light just so you can see the light a little more. It's authentic in that it's kind of like you put a candle in a lantern. It's very not bright, but it might also not be charged. So let's leave it to charge. Hope that it doesn't catch on fire while charging. And then we'll try again in a little bit. Hang on, it has instructions on the side. Try not to put this product directly at the eyes, otherwise it may cause visionless or even blindness. The lamp of this product cannot be replaced. Please stop using if you find a malfunction. Use this in a flat place. This is not waterproof. Do not put or touch it in water. The usage storage should try to avoid high temperature environments. Try not to drop this product from a height or give it strong impact. Try not disassemble or modify this product. Try not to place this product in sunlight. Alright. Unscrew the bottom, install battery correctly, screw it back in. Alright. Seems pretty reasonable. That sounds like a challenge. What do they mean, don't use it in sunlight? There's a picture on the side of it hanging from a tent that they definitely didn't just Photoshop it into. So it must be true. Do you get it wet or feed it after midnight? You can't get it wet. So I feel like... the writing's on the wall. Oh, not the butane, bro. Not the butane. It's gonna explode. Alright. Let's see what we got. What is this? This can't be our tint. If this is the tint, we're fucked. This cannot be the tint. This one here. Oh, no, 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 no. What is this? What is this? Oh, it's an inflatable sleeping pad. I remember I got this because I was like, I'm too much of an old man. If I try to sleep on the bare ground, it's gonna kick my ass. I remember getting this now. Alright, here we go, here we go. Wow, it's pretty reasonably sized. I'm knocking over all the shit I have on the floor that I need to clean up. It's got something in it. Is that a pillow? Or no, wait, is that an inflator? Hang on, wait. Wait, do I not have to blow into this like an idiot? Lying the inflatable sleeping pad on the ground and then corking up the air valve on the back of the pillow in tightly. Step 2, opening the air valve on the foot stepping pump, then turning the air valve cap in the direction shown as in the picture. Stepping on the intake port of the pump by your whole soul, keeping your foot direction and position as shown in the picture, corking up the intake port while air filled well, then the inflatable sleeping bag is ready to use. What? Like this? Is this inflating it? I think it is. Wearing this bracelet makes me look gay. I'll keep wearing it for the stream, though. I was just looking at myself in the side, in the little screen to the side. June soon? Yeah, what should I do for gay month? What should I do for gay month that's topical and funny but not like offensive? Suck a dick. Kiss boys. Make gay frogs. I'll admit, this is pretty impressive that this, like, fucking works. It's literally just a piece of styrofoam in here. Alright, hang on. I'm not gonna inflate the whole thing or I'll not be able to get it out. Oh, wait. Wait. I think this end being open. I didn't realize there was another valve on here. I think this end being open is hurting my ability to inflate the thing to its fullest potential. Start your own VR chat arc. Rainbow food. Something with tie-dyes? White woman week? Make a gaydar? Okay, see, that's like... There's an actual idea. All the rest of you fuckers are like, suck a dick. I'm not making electroshock anti-gay therapy. Shocking my gay friend to see if it makes him not gay anymore would be a hilarious stream. And I know someone who would be willing to be part of that bit, but I think the heat would be too much. It'd be a big YouTube clickbait. People would think I'm like, people would take it too seriously. They'd be like, actually, sweetie, you can't joke like that. It's like, shut up, motherfucker, that's funny. It's gay therapy? Yeah, you need at the end, you have to create the opposite to turn them gay again. Ungaying my friend with gay therapy, then re-gaying him with the gay gun. Use the gaydar to test his gayness after each shock. The CIA has actually tried all of these. Yeah, but that's because they're sinister. Alright, hang on. We got more stuff to unpack. I don't know what this is, but it's in a big, long box. They tried to make a gay bomb. Is it declassified? Is there information about it? Can I try to make the gay bomb? Yes. I'm looking this up after. Hang on, I'm writing it in the notebook, actually. This is a banger idea. I can't call it the gay bomb, though. It's because it has bomb in it. And I can't say I'm building a bomb on stream. Alright, let's see what's in this box. It's called the Sunshine Project. Excellent. What is this? It's a chair! Wait, it's so small. Wait, why is it so small? This is my camp chair. Is this Is this gonna actually be like normal human size? Oh, wait a second. Is this normal person sized? Huh. You know, the fact it sits squarely on the desk is not looking too promising. Hang on a second. Well, first, I gotta put on pants so that I don't... so that you can't see my balls through the short hole of these shorts. But I want to sit on this, and I want you guys to give your opinion on how it looks. Alright, on whether or not it's good. It did not say that this was a child's chair in the listing. It was just, this is a camp chair. Alright, hang on a second. Namaste, my brothers. We're getting into the real nature camp spirit here. Bets if it breaks immediately. I know you guys always try to fat guy cast me. But you might actually be onto something with this one. This one could legitimately just break. It feels really, really flimsy. Hang on, I'm trying to find one of my my masks here. This is what the mask is. This is what the point of the mask is. Didn't Dream become a VTuber? Don't say such cursed things in my chat. Alright. Ignore the fact that I have not fully cleaned up the viscera from last night. Alright, hang on a second. Yeah, give me, oh, also, let me turn on the mic for over here so you guys can hear me. Let's see, I don't think you guys understand the scale we're dealing with here. Oh my gosh. About the damn way. Get out of here. Like, this chair is really tiny. Is it focused? I can't tell. I can't tell because I'm stanced up right now. He's gonna get so many fucking bugs. I've been doing this for a couple years now, okay? And, yeah, you're right. There's always flies down here in the summer. Look at the size of this next to me. Like, look at the scale of this fucking chair. And now, I mean, I guess it works. I can feel it. It's not like breaking immediately. But I definitely would not be leaning or putting any external forces on this thing out of the fear that it's gonna snap into. It's really small. Yeah, it didn't bend or anything. Alright, maybe it's not too bad. You know what? Temu chair is Temu chair. We gotta take what we can get. It is, like, comically small, though. Even for someone who isn't comically large, this is still a pretty small chair. One cheek coverage. When it breaks, you'll get a stick up your ass. Excellent. Well, pack this one in the car for the trip. Let's see. Only ever seen this place on YouTube? Welcome in. Welcome in, Onion. You're going to catch it live. It's a little more slow in the live stream, but you know, you get to experience some moments that maybe you wouldn't otherwise get to see. You get to see all the fun in-betweens. Also, you get the extra little perk where you don't know what's gonna happen. I thought you were a fellow comically tall and the chair was small. I'm like 6'5", so I am pretty tall, but I'm not that comically tall. I'm not as tall as the chair would imply me to be. Alright, let's get into this one. I don't know what this is. Some other bag of bullshit. Oh my gosh. My stupid gay bracelet keeps getting snagged on everything. I don't know what this is, actually. This isn't... Is this the tint? I can't remember what the tint brand is or anything. Is it supposed to be like a footstool? You're over a foot taller than me? Oh, wait, this might be the sleeping bag. You're right. This might be the sleeping bag. I'll do a test where I'll lay out, after I get everything, where I lay it all out and see how it fits. It is the sleeping bag. Wow, it's that thin, authentic down sleeping bag vibe. That's awesome. That's definitely why it's so thin. And totally not... It came with earplugs and an eye mask. And whatever this is. Oh, wait, this is an inflatable pillow, I bet. If I had to guess. It's like the cheapest inflatable pillow ever. But, it's a sleeping bag. My backpacking sleeping bag cost like $200. But this thing was only 18 bucks. Make sure to wash it. I have no intention of doing so. I don't think I've ever washed my normal sleeping bag, because they tell you not to do it. And that shit has absorbed, like, gallons of sweat over time. Is it 6'5"? I'll put the pad out on the ground and lay the sleeping bag on it, and we'll see how well it fits in a bit. It'll cover your legs. Perfect. Yeah, straight streak for that. Hang on a second. Oh, we won't do that one. Let's do this guy. Always just hang my gear up when I get home? Yeah, I mean, if you have a down sleeping bag, they tell you not to wash it because it fucks it up. That one's made for, like, backpacking and shit, though. So it's made so it's lightweight and can pack down a lot. This one doesn't have to be either one of those. Alright, what is this? Is this just a pillow? Hang on a second. I kind of needed a new pillow. My old one's turning a nice shade of yellow. This is actually kind of nice. It is just a pillow. Oh! It smells horrible. Oh! Ew! Ew! Why does it smell like that? Ah! It smells like a... It smells like a chemical plant. Why does it smell like that? Well, I don't know what else to, like, show off here. It's a pillow. Also, oh, wait. No, we gotta put this in the pillowcase. We gotta put this in our designer pillowcase that says, "Mountain are calling and I must go." Except, it's like not even remotely the same size, shape, or form factor to fit in this pillowcase. I think we can get it in there. See how it's kind of skinnier in the middle for your head to go? There we go. Mountain are calling and I must go! Let's get it in here. Cut the pillow in half? I'm not gonna do that. It's gonna fluff everywhere and smell horrid. We can't destroy the gear before I even get out to the woods. The real keynote is if I go out camping somewhere and then some other jackass sees that I'm camping with this shitty gear and stops so that they can, like, backseat my camping setup. That would be the ideal content happening. Dude, mountain are calling and I must go. Perfect. Now we have our pillow. Let's move this over here. Now, bros. Hang on. Let's open what? And now maybe I'm making incorrect assumptions about what's in this next package. Because, like, I don't open them before stream. So I don't know what's in the package, but this one, I got a feeling. I got a feeling what's in here. Let's, this is the most expensive thing we bought, I think. So let's see. Let's see what it is. Let's see how good quality it is. Oh, baby. That's a high-quality sheet steel stamped part right there. Ooh, all plastic jangles? You shouldn't have. Let's get this guy together. This is how, so this part isn't even gonna be on the stream, likely. Like, you'll get to see it after it's together, but, like, I'm gonna haul everything to the campsite beforehand. So this is kind of like utility for before the camping stream. What? It came with 2 instructions. Installation operation sequence. Alright. Stick this in here. Alright, there we go. Ooh, it's spring-loaded. Part 2, push the front wheel screw to the top. Oh, I see. The front wheels have little caps on them, and the back do not. Hang on, wait, what? Oh, this is the front. This is the front. Front wheel screw. Oh, that goes... Oh, wait, this is not a temporary thing. This is part of the wheel. Instructions are calling and I must go. I have one of those or similar that my mom got. It's not bad for a cart from Temu. Alright, bless up, because it's gonna have to haul everything we got today. Alright. These just lock straight in. These don't swivel, that's why they don't have a little screw thing. This is, it feels like the cheapest construction imaginable, but at the same time, it is like, you know, all the important parts are metal, so I'll give it that. Something I can't say for the other shit that we bought. Okay, okay, let's pull this out on the floor and see. Alright, it's not the worst thing ever. Telescoping handle is a little short. Here, I gotta show it off. Seems good to me. Honestly, this is not too shabby for a little cart. Let me pull it round. I mean, like, compared to the other stuff, dude, it's bigger than the chair by a considerable amount. The tint will be the make or break. Good to know that I invested big money in the tint, for sure. Let's see, what we got here. Yeah, you pop these over this. This goes over your handle. This goes somewhere else. It's like, oh wait, no. I see. This folds. I see. This is like Chinese grandma tech. This does not go over the handle. I was incorrect in that assessment. It goes around this. Alright, not the worst thing by a long shot, dude. Look at that. Yeah! Alright. Alright, not horrible. Does it feel like good quality? Absolutely not. It feels like pretty cheap. But like as far as Temu contraptions go, it's gotta be on the better end. Now, I'm pretty sure this one is the tint. How much did that cost? I want to say it was like $20. Which puts it at one of the more expensive things. The other expensive thing was this tint, which was like $18. $18 Temu tint. Let's see how it stacks up. No way that's a tint? This is advertised as a 2-person tint. Yeah, baby. Two kids, maybe? I don't know what would give you that impression. Ah, shit. Kids camping tent. Yeah, we can fit in this, surely. It's Sparkle the Unicorn, though. It's the only one we could get. I'm sure it's merely a suggested size. It'll be fine. Surely, surely. Ooh, it has a fancy tie around it. Nice, nice. That's a high quality shit. Tent stakes. Hope for nice weather. I can tell you right now, I'm not scheduling this unless there's no chance of rain. When we do it is gonna entirely be dependent on the weather. So don't worry. You ain't gonna come back from the camping? I don't know whatever would make you think that. It's not a dumpster fire. What are you talking about? It's Ohio. There's only 2 nice months of the year. Fuck, you're right. Here. Let's not get it out yet. If I unroll it now, it's going to be hard to get back in. Also, I feel like this one, like, we'll test, like, the sleeping bag and stuff, but I feel like the tent, we need to leave this as a surprise for when we're on the campsite. I feel like this one needs to stay a suspense. If you're in a 2-person tent, you gotta love the other person very much. Yeah, my actual 2-person tent that's like... It's not an amazing tent, but it's a pretty good tent. It's like an REI brand backpacking 2-person tent. And that shit... Like, yeah, it's 2-person, like, technically, but you're, like, spooning the other person to be in it. Oi, oi. I spent way more of my budget, my backpacking budget, on the sleeping bag and the sleeping pad than I did on the tent. I just bought an REI brand tent. And it's not bad, but it's not, like, great either. I like that this one openly advertises that it's a Sparkle the Unicorn Kids camping tent. Simple 2-pole design. Roll top carry bag. Perfect size for 2 kids. I'm sure this will be great. It's 72 inches long. Which is fantastic, because I'm 76 inches long. So hopefully, by laying sideways, I fit in the tent. Time to curl up Yeah, that'll work. How long is the sleeping bag? We'll find that out here in a bit. Remember the space inside? Yeah, I'm well aware. For what it's worth, in the actual tent that I have, my feet punch the end of the tent. I've never been in a tent that properly fits me. My head is like pressed into the fabric at one end and my feet are pushing the fabric at the other end. Which is a fantastic setup, I should say. Alright, we got another one here. We've already got the sleeping bag and stuff, so I'm not really sure what this is. Looks fruity. What is this? This is a blanket? Did I get a camping blanket? I don't remember getting... No, it's a bag. Well, maybe it's still a camp blanket, though. I don't know. Undo. This is the coarsest material known to man. This is the shit that, like my school uniform as a kid was made out of. Oh, it's a hammock! Dude! It's a hammock! Oh, okay, okay. I forgot I bought this. Can I hang this in the basement? I probably shouldn't. I know what happened the last time I hung a hammock in my house. That shit didn't end so well. Opportunity for another concussion? Is it a kid's hammock? Let me hold it up. Stand up straight. Hold up the hammock. This... My fat ass will break this shit immediately. I can feel it. I am as long as the hammock. Like, it sits, putting it like right at the top of my head. My feet stick out like this far from the bottom. So it's shorter than I am. Well... Fantastic. You're close to 2 meters tall? Yeah. I'm like a couple centimeters away. But it is generally hard to find something that fits. I don't know if this is specifically a kid size or this is just like the size of, like, the average Chinese dude. I don't know. I don't really know. But just because it doesn't fit me doesn't necessarily mean it's designed for children. What is the pink pistol-shaped object? That's a lighter that has a cigarette holder in it. It's awesome. Maybe one of the best things we've pulled. I say we've pulled like it's random chance. I bought all these. Putting your faith in a Temu hammock is wild work. That's what we're doing here, bro. Pink pistol, gay bracelet, fruity hammock. What are you telling us? I'm just telling you that June is upon us. June is 2 days away. Exactly. That hammock won't hold him. It definitely won't hold him and another man. It's canceling out the gay just for that purpose alone. Alright. Hammock as well. It looks like a big old sock. Let's see if I can shot this in the cart. Yo! It landed! Oi, oi. My birthday's on Sunday. Oh, happy birthday, Snooty Roo. Reenact the concussion for us on stream? Nah, I'd rather not do that. That was not what I would consider a pleasant experience. I think we have 3 packages left. Is it 3? Hey. Yeah, looks about right. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, we have a small one, too. What the fuck is this? I don't remember what else we got. Like, what is this? We've gotten everything that I remember so far. Sorry. Oh my gosh, it's the auto hot pots. Holy shit, dude. Wait, these are heavy. Yo, 4 self-heating hot pots. This is our food. Soup base, spicy. Wait, it comes with the soup base, like, separate? What the hell? Just add water and enjoy hot meal. What the hell? Spicy flavor hot pot with plant-based luncheon meat. Wait, did I get a vegetarian one? What do you mean plant-based luncheon meat? Did I accidentally buy the vegetarian hot pot? Yeah, it's vegan. No, bro. Well, I mean, I guess they can't sell you one with real meat, can they? Wait, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, never mind. I'm removing my criticism. This is interesting. Cold water only. Heating pack. Put it in the bottom. Put the strainer part on top. Wait 15 minutes and it cooks itself. This is like a Temu MRE. They have a picture of a guy hiking on it. Does it have all the goodies in it too? And then it also gave me these extra soup bases. Spicy flavor, tomato flavor, and mushroom flavor. Oh, this one is tomato flavor. Tomato flavor hot pot with plant-based luncheon meat. And then these are spicy flavor. Why not cook one now? Because it's gonna remove some of the suspense from making it in the field. I can't blow the load all at once here, right? We gotta have some where we figure it out when we're there, right? And I feel like this is part of it. This and the tent are part of it. This is way better than ramen. Yeah, it looks better than ramen. I was actually told, when I said I got these, I can't remember who it was. I told someone else and they're like, oh, those are actually like crazy good. Which I had never heard of them. So that's pretty epic. Imagine if you did the unboxing. I knew it would take a while to do. And I was afraid it might be, it's like, some of the stuff might be too bad to use. So I didn't want to risk it. Give me 1 second. I gotta take a magnum piss. Alright. Oh, where's my BGM? Oh, there it goes. Alright. We have a little package. I'm assuming this is a lighter that I've forgotten about. Because I thought that I remember getting these two lighters. And I can't remember if I got any... Wait! I remember this now! Dude, you're not gonna believe what it is. You're not gonna believe it. It's a cigarette lighter. Yo, you got a cig? Wait, how's it flip out? Like that. And it looks like a cigarette. And then, hang on, and it's refillable and everything. Holy shit, that's awesome. Cigarette on cigarette crime. Here, let's go. Alright. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Did this just break it? Did this just break it? Did you see that? Did you see that? Right? I'm not crazy, right? Oh no, where does this go? Does this go over this part and this goes here? Oh no, bros. I think I might have broke it. Wait. Okay, wait, there we go. Hang on a second. Let's see if I can. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Alright, I say, bro, you got a light? And then you're like, here, and they're like, bro, that's just another cigarette. And then you're like, that's awesome. Alright, it's time for some sig on sig violence here. Aw, can you tell? Hell yeah, brother. That's so cool. Ha! Hell fucking yeah, brother. And I got an extra one. They figured the one broke so easy. I'd probably need the other one. Does it fit in the pistol? You bet your ass it does. Yo, you got a light? Ah, sorry, that one's out. This is a very effective little lighter, too. It's so compact. Smooth. I kind of fucked it up. Hang on. Dower, leave this part out so I look more awesome. Yo, you got a light? Motherfucker! I flicked it the wrong way. I'm messing up my smooth factor on this. Now you need a cig that looks like a lighter. Got a light. This being pink takes some of the punch away at the very least. You need a gun lighter? Dog. That's what this is. This is like a lighterception here. Got a lighter? Sure, bro. It's so slick. This is actually like... This one's actually really good. I'm gonna start collecting these fucking bootleg-ass lighters. I thought I was supposed to dispense cigarettes through it. What, like out the tip? Dude, the lobster lighter kicks ass. Even if it doesn't want to work half the time. Look, you can see the green flame on it. It has that. It has a fucking green copper flame. Be the enemy of the fancy vintage lighter guy on TikTok? Yeah, your shit that's like made of pewter and looks like a clock is pretty cool, but have you seen this? Dude, this lighter kicks ass. It makes me want to light without looking. This one's surprisingly, like, effective. Just being open, I guess, dispenses... Oh, that's what this does. This pushes down on the little gas dispenser. Ain't that clever. Use a lobster lighter to start the hot pot? I think the hot pot is a chemical reaction. Like an MRE hot pack, right? Also, the lobster one, the best part is it's solid metal. The whole thing is metal. The cigarette, though, is also pretty solidly metal. I guess you can't cheap out too much on a lighter, can you? Like, that one kind of has to be... Can the cig be refueled? Yeah, I fueled it when I got it. And it came with 2. So hang on, I'll fuel the other one, too. I'll fuel the other one to see if it also works. Whoa! Why is that one so big? Ah! I fucking threw it. Yeah, this one has a much bigger flame than the other. This one's a little more, This one's a little more reasonable. Alright, good news is we won't have any trouble starting a fire. It's compensating for something? Your vids are ads for drugs? I don't encourage smoking. Though, some of my videos do make it look cool. I hope that the cigarette steak one makes it look uncool enough. Makes it look gross enough. Smokey the Bear is disappointed. Smokey the Bear is a West Coast icon for a reason. We don't exactly have this wildfire shit on the East Coast. I started smoking because of you. You should fucking quit because of me. I'm a fucking loser. Don't smoke because of some crackhead in Ohio made some funny shit with a cigarette. This one now, the loadout. We don't have an East Coast Fire mascot yet. The vape steak is making me quit. See, I'm telling you, man. Most of the videos I've made with cigarettes make them look disgusting. Dude, this lighter is awesome, though. This is like one of the coolest designs. This is my favorite. This beats the lobster claw for me. Part of the reason, though, is that the lobster claw, as cool as it is not very reliable. It's like... I'm in Kentucky, we have a Smokey Bear wildfire risk meter at a fire station. Yeah, they still have it. It's just that, like in California, you're gonna get, like, lynched if you have a campfire at a campsite. Because they're like, dog, if you don't manage your shit, the whole state's going up in smoke. But on the East Coast, we're not flooded with eucalyptus trees and, like, 100-year droughts. We don't exactly have the same kind of problem, you know? I'm quitting smoking because of your videos. Bless up, brother. Sucks living in a tinderbox. It's not their fault, it's just how it is. It's kind of their fault because they imported the eucalyptus trees that always go up in smoke. Aye, aye. I don't smoke cigarettes. I do smoke weed. I do smoke weed. Yeah, bro, I can tell. Lamau, laughing, crying emoji, skull emoji. Did the grow lights arrive? Yes, they did. I gotta do a setup with them. I want to try growing some stuff inside. Not weed, but, you know, some other stuff. The weed are calling and I must answer. Try Thai basil. Not weed, right? Yeah, not weed, like some other shit. First of all, it's not even weed, it's like some other shit. Second of all, scientists aren't even sure what the ramifications of it are yet. That tweet that's from is like maybe one of the most legendary things of all time. Oh, I hate it when people are all like, oh, stop blowing cigarette smoke on my baby. Like, first of all, it's not even smoke, it's like some other shit. Second of all, scientists don't even know the ramifications of its use yet. Motherfucking hoe. Oi, oi. First time chatter? Welcome in, first time chatter. The tastes like dog ashes kratom tweet is my all-timer? What the fuck does that mean? Today it stopped vaping on my baby? Dog, that's literally what it's about. That's why they say it's not smoke, it's some other shit. Because it's talking about someone... It's like, it's a parody of vapists complaining about their vape use. Last time chatter, welcome in, Petito. Welcome in, Fritz. At least offer the baby a rip. You gotta get him started on the brain damage young. I can tell I'm getting old because I was thinking like, dude, weed is so much more popular now than it was like even when I was in school. Because it's like, it's not just something that rebellious kids do. Now it's like, it's just something that you do like alcohol. And I was like, it's probably gonna like fry some kids' brains. But I think that's a sign that I'm getting old. I'm starting to have like boomer tier concerns for the youth. And it's like, realistically, they could probably like eat lead every day and be okay. Ooh, green flame. Ooh. Alright, let's put this over here. Oh, we already opened all our Temu stuff. What are we gonna do now? That's what you may be thinking, except you're stupid, because we still have one. There's one package left. And I hope it is what I think it is. Because I called some of the other stuff the more expensive. But it's not actually the most expensive. Because, my friends, we spent a whopping 50 bucks, which for this show is high. Don't be comparing me to like YouTubers or something. It was the most expensive thing we got on Temu. We bought a Temu flamethrower. This shit was sold as a Temu flamethrower. And I am so intrigued by what it could possibly be. I think it's the shit that they use, like, to cure asphalt. But we'll see. It's like a lighter, but bigger. It was when we were looking for lighters, and then I found the fucking Temu flamethrower, man. This shit rocks. I cannot wait. Holy shit, it's chromed. It's chromed the fuck out, man. Wait, they made it look cool as hell. Decently hefty, too. What the fuck is this? Oh, man. This is better than I thought it was gonna be. I see. And then you put like a propane tank on the bottom. Let me get, I have some propane tanks kicking around here. Let me see. How full are these? This one has some in it. I need to get more. All right. And then, watching for gas leaks here. All right. That's fucking sick. Uses little gas to ignite. Oh my gosh! Dude, what the fuck is this, man? Oh, when I need to clear snow in the winter, it's about to get a lot better. Hang on, dude. This is awesome. This is fucking sick. Hang on. Turn my... Get the mic on. Get the mic on him. Take his jacket. We gotta get, hey, I'll move this out of the way so I don't accidentally set on fire. Dude. Dude. What the fuck is this, man? Whoa! Hang on, let me turn the lights off so you can see it. What the fuck? That's crazy. And you can turn it up. Oh. That's full blast. Whoa. What the hell, man? What the shit? That's sick. That's sick. It is just a flamethrower. Not like a nom level flamethrower, but it's like, it's definitely like, it's putting out some torch for sure. What the hell? That's fucking cool, dude. The trigger is just the igniter. Attention. Yes, never pass a 45-degree angle. Okay, that's good to know. Never upside down, never shake, never leave on idle. Dude, when I start getting flies in the basement, oh baby, it's over for them. Hang on a second. What's something I can burn? What's something I can burn? I know, I got too many of these kicking around. Alright, hang on a second. Dude! This is not... Cook a steak? I don't have a steak kicking around. I forgot I was buying this thing. I forgot this thing was coming in until, like, a little bit before stream. And I was like, holy shit, I forgot the flamethrower. Do you have any straws left? Yeah, I have a shitload of these stupid fucking lie straws. I hate these things. I hate these stupid straws and their eco lies. I'm becoming like a crazy, like, tree-hugging hippie over this shit, man. I'm so pissed at the fact that they just lie about what the straws are made out of. Oi, oi. This doesn't, like, work as fast as I thought it would. It's kind of just a big lighter, basically. Like, it is more of just a big lighter than it is anything else. Holy shit, that sprayed a lot of propane out. I'm sure you can fine-tune it. Why does it leave so much propane in the system? We take the damn tank off. New desk stain? Oh shit, wait, it's still burning. Hang on. There we go. Torch does not equal flamethrower? You guys will nitpick anything. I think what you're seeing here is an epic flamethrower, and you can't handle how fucking epic it is. Alright, these melted straws are actually, like, cramping my style a bit. Because now they're all over the... Oh my gosh. Why do I do these things that make it a pain for me to clean my house? Ow! Fuck. New desk lore just dropped. Desk lore drops on a regular basis because I'm always setting things on fire. Oi, oi. Eat a workbench spatula? I normally have a scraper. I don't know where it is, though. The bench is too damn crowded. The desk must have many stories to tell. Yeah, all of them are documented in live footage. What is the... Someone wanted me to put a VOD up on YouTube, and I can't remember what it was anymore. They kept coming into stream being like, can you please put the VOD of this and this? And I was like, sure, brother. And then I forgot what it was by the time the stream was over. Did the rocket fuel scorch the basement roof? Nah, there's sheet metal above that specific part of the basement. I put it there specifically to keep flames from torching it. You told them to ping you on Discord and they did twice? What? On God, I never got a ping. Hang on, I'm looking right now. Hang on, I'm looking right now. Let's see. Notifications? Notifications? Wait, how do I see notifications? They changed how this site works. They changed how this thing works. How do I get the list of all my pings? You know what? Never mind. I was right. He just cleared it. Top right mailbox. Oh, wait. Here it is. Here it is. I see. Inbox. Mentions. One from right now. And then this one. Thank you for once again giving me express permission to ask you to upload the stream where you constructed the cancer cannon to Uwoslab VODs. Oh. Alright. Let's let's get that one uploaded to Uwoslab VODs then. Beautifully phrased. They ask so nice, too. And they were phrasing in such a way that they expected me to get mad. Which, I mean, what am I gonna do? They got me in a bind. I'm not gonna get mad about it. Do we have the second railgun one, too? Yeah, I can try to get that. There's so many good VODs. There's so many good streams that never got YouTube videos and never got, the VODs uploaded to the VOD channel. So many people are like, never ping me. I understand them. I'm tempted to be like, you know the screenshot of the guy who's like, don't ping me, ever. And the kid's like, I'm sorry. I think about that every time because I'm tempted. Someone will come in and ping me and be like, you know, and it'll be like, you should build cannon that blows your balls up. And then I want to be like, don't ping me ever. And they'll be like, I'm sorry. Gotta get you a VOD export guy. I have a VOD export guy now. It's Akuma. He manages the VOD channel. I don't do anything for it. I ain't got time. The problem is that I have all the old VODs saved on my PC. Akuma doesn't have all of them. And it's not easy to just give someone 2 terabytes of VODs. You know? I'm working on the penis meta video as we speak. Best one so far is, did anyone ever get killed by a giant icicle? Speaking of giant icicles, let's start with the penis meta. Oh my gosh. When you get in fiber, I fucking have fiber. What are you talking about, dog? A site that lets you upload 2 terabytes of data is harder to like arrange than just having fiber. Also, even with fiber, that's a crazy amount of VODs to upload. I have a Google Drive that lets me upload a lot of data because I pay them for it. But it's like, it takes like an hour to upload a VOD to it. How's the other person without fiber gonna download that shit? That's a good question. Mail him a thumb drive? Bro was in Germany. That shit would, like, get seized at the border. It'd be like, they show you how to build a bomb on one of these. Your ass is going to jail. Have Akuma move to Ohio? No, he'll lose his government perks. This is the best. Akuma's not here right now because he went to bed already, I think. But when he's watching the VOD later, he can laugh at this discussion. The victim is gonna have to be American. It's just 3 a.m. in EU who she should be here. 3 a.m. is crazy hours, man. What are you talking about? Alright. Host your own file server. That does sound awesome. However, I'm not really a big fan of having an exposed port on my home internet when I'm like a guy online that people have direct incentive to attempt to dox. His sleep schedule is fucked confirmed for sure. Why not set up a bot using ChatGPT to straight up automate the upload process? I thought you were subscribed from YouTube at first, but no, it's just Toxicube. That's like tech bro brain rot type suggestion. I think what you need to understand is I don't need to automate the upload process. It's not like it's a massive pain to like upload to like, because you can upload 10 at a time to Google Drive. And it's like, I just gotta drag them over. Here's the problem. I stream 4 days a week, at least. And if the thing is uploading while I'm streaming, it's gonna hurt the stream's bitrate because it's gonna fight for upload capability with it. So I don't really want to be uploading this like massive bandwidth of files like just all the time, because for 5 hours a day I need the internet to be peak. Why not do it in the morning? Because I don't fucking know how long it's gonna take. And it's like, oh yeah, I can do 2 or 3 every morning. Okay, then it'll only take me 8 months to upload all the VODs. And then you have to factor in the absurdity that he's gonna download the VOD from Google, then upload it to YouTube, which is also Google, and just have to put like titles and thumbnails and shit on it. Just get 2 internet connections? You say that like a joke, but I literally have 2 internet connections. I have fiber and I have a cable connection as a backup. Simulcast to YouTube, they'll archive all of them for free. If only the US had better internet. I bet I have better internet than you fucking do, Drifter. This shit has gigabit up, gigabit down. And if I wanted to pay for it, I could have 5 gig up and 5 gig down. But none of my equipment can even, like, handle the speed. What the fuck are you talking about? That ain't the problem. My internet's garbage? I swear to God, bro. Yes, I edit the VODs. I edit the part out of the beginning of the VOD. When shorty 5 gig up on my town. Apparently YouTube doesn't like streams longer than 12 hours. When the fuck have I Why? I'm just getting mad at chat now. Y'all are baiting me and it's working. Fuck all y'all. I gotta ban Toxic again. He isn't even necessarily the one who started it, but it would just make me feel better. You did a 24-hour donathon? Brother, I do those once a year! That's not, oh, we can't do the system. Once a year he does a stream that breaks it. Like, nah, dog, that's just one where you tank it. Didn't you do a 24-hour stream once? How many people are gonna hit me with this rebuttal? Bro does 100 streams a year. One of them wouldn't work with a process. We gotta write off the whole process. Aye, aye. Love your new video. I was losing my shit driving to work. Thanks, bro. I hope you weren't watching it while driving. Please don't ban Toxic. When you ban him, it hurts us all. It was literally, I was the fucking, what was the image? I was fucking chilling when when Toxic was timed out for 2 weeks. It was maybe the most serene 2 weeks on the stream. Oi, oi. Didn't you do a 24 cigarette stream once? I did a 500 cigarette stream once. A 24 cigarette stream wouldn't even be as many cigarettes as, like, the crazy smoker smokes in a day. Who the fuck said it hurts us all? I think it was Toxic on his alt account that he made for chatting while he was gone for 2 weeks. Oi, oi. You should ban Toxic unless they give 200 subs. He's an engineer student. He don't have money. He just comes in and harasses me and doesn't pay anything. This is how you know that I'm not just that I'm not just grifting for cash, because otherwise his ass would have been toast long ago. One of the earliest people that I permabanned solely because they were an asshole was someone who was a fucking T3 sub on the Twitch. But they would not stop antagonizing other people in the chat and, like, harassing people on Discord, so they had to go. My birthday is also on Tuesday. Happy birthday, Exception Error. You can't buy your way into this stream. The only way you can earn your way on this stream is through vibes. Oi, oi. I remember that exact person. Yeah, they lasted too long. I was giving them a lot of chances. Yeah, you gotta buy your way in vibe currency. Oi, oi. What's your price? Price for what? Price to be bought out? Probably lower than it should be. Oi, oi. When Uwo gets his own Ohm emote, call it Ohm. I should get my own Ohm emote. Except, to make it like a Twitch emote, it couldn't be so wide. It would have to be 2 parts. Which would be funny. That would be funny. But the reason why Ohm is a good emote is because you can just type it real fast like that. It's 2 letters. It's so easy. Everyone's speeding Zuo coins on being on the BRB stream, not on stream interactions. What do I even have, like, open? Here, do you guys, you know what? We're in, like, the Variety Friday portion of the stream now. Do you guys want, like, new emotes? Or not new emotes. Well, I guess you can tell me if you want new emotes. Do you guys want, like, new channel rewards? I don't have, like, any on here. Which ones are on? Cool person, I'm turning that one off because I literally don't do it. Add name to the BRB screen for 1 million. That's like the only one. Unlock random emote, modify emote, choose emote. Those are fine. Send message in sub-only mode is one I can add. I've never turned on sub-only mode. Hang on. I'm going to make on-stream celebration cost 200 bits. The other ones can cost as cheap as they are. Yeah, that's literally it. There's like basically... Ban Toxic 1 mil. I'm gonna add a 100,000 channel point redeem that just times Toxic out for 3 days. Honestly, you should be able to pay 100,000 points to time out a non-mod. That would be a pretty good one. And then you can choose who it was. Dude, I thought this was a VOD for 30 minutes. How high? Make it for a day? Alright, hang on. Can I tell you guys? Hang on. I'm gonna tease an event that's like... It's gonna be decently future. But basically, likely for the 3-year anniversary of the stream, I'm gonna do a subathon / donathon that I call the Gamblethon. And part of the Gamblethon is going to be that if you dono X amount of subs, it spins a slot machine. And you can enter, anyone in chat can enter the pool for the slot machine. And if it picks your, if it lands on one of the things, it has a chance to pick your name. And the things that it has on it are like some of them are like stream specific, like give more points or whatever, because there's like an ongoing like game thing. But then there's also one that'll VIP a random person and another one that'll time out a random person. And you have to opt into it. And it doesn't happen to the person who gives the subs. It applies to like everyone who's opted in. Because I don't want it to get snagged under Twitch's actual gambling laws. So it's like a community thing instead. But it's a funny little idea, right? Future stream idea, cigarette dart gun. Honestly, I can see like dart gun being a thing, so that's not a terrible idea. We love fake gambling. Let's go gambling. Darn, aw dang it. Aw dang it. Aw dang it. Dude, I keep playing with the cigarette lighter. It's so cool. Hang on a second. I think my my print got off the 3D printer. I'll tease another thing that's coming up since we're doing that. I'm getting a bunch of these little bots made. I've been printing out a lot of the parts. I've been testing a lot of the stuff. Basically, I've retrofitted these bots so that instead of using the 3-phase motors that kept giving me power concerns, now they just use these fat DC motors. Hang on a second, where's my safety glasses? This is a don't turn on without safety glasses type of beat. These will work. These are little battle bots. These are little ant weight battle bots. You can see if I plug it into my supply here, because I haven't added the battery pack. It's gonna have a separate battery pack just for this. Ooh. And it should be able to just fucking rip it. It's starting to slip out of its thing. I didn't bolt this one in. That shit is whirling, my man. Let's volt it down, actually. I mean, look what happens when something hits it. It's pretty violent, all things considered. But it's pretty, it should be pretty sick. So I'm modifying these right now. I can actually do a few of them here. I've been doing it off stream. But we can fuck around with these for a bit. I'm modifying them so that the motor is just on a switch. You can't... I'm taking this bracelet off. Fuck this thing. The motor is just on a switch. It gets, so you'll just flick it on before they start the fight. And then they'll go at each other with the motors going. There's a couple variations of this bot that I'm designing. Another one, because this is based on a prefab called the Force Knight, which was very generously open sourced. And I'm designing other versions of this like bot prefab that has like other weapons on it, basically. One that like spins sideways etc. Is the code dirty? Well, it used to be pure white, but it's changed color over time. So, it is dirty, but I wash it regularly. It just it doesn't get any better. Alright. I printed this whole thing on a raft because it kept having adhesion issues, and it still had some adhesion issues, but we'll take what we can get here. One, get a hydraulic piston. With how small these are, because these are ant weight, I don't think I'm gonna have the space to put a, to put either a pneumatic thing or a hydraulic thing. Hydraulics are slow, you would be, but I'm assuming you mean a pneumatic one. I don't have the space for an air tank on one of these. Yo, Transport Baguette. Thank you for the raid. I've been nothing but teleport bread for the last 3 days. Put the crab claw on one? Now that would be funny. Putting like the world's smallest flamethrower, like a little tiny thing like that would be pretty awesome. Alright, hang on. Let's get all the raft off here. I don't think I'll print these with rafts anymore. I don't think it really helped. It didn't help, it just made it now more of a pain and it wasted some plastic. I guess these turned out a little bit cleaner. Servo to a syringe full of gasoline with styrofoam. The acetone mixture that you're describing would dissolve the syringe. But it's not not like a horrible idea in concept. Alright, there's one. I'm trying to make a collection of these. I want a pretty good, like, setup. Because, given how hard the weapons hit, one's gonna break. Thought you could do it with gas instead of acetone. I don't know. I've always seen it done with acetone. You didn't hear that from me, though. They make glass syringes. Or Teflon, but Teflon are 10 times the price. I don't know if glass syringe full of flammable material is what I want on the into one of these plastic robots. The thing that this design actually competed in before they open sourced it is a specific subgenre of battle bots that are for 3D printed ones. And I think it's just ant weight. Maybe they also had beetle weight. I figure for something where I'm organizing the event and building all the robots, it's pretty cool to have printed ones because they can beat the shit out of each other. And they'll, like, actually break. Because, like, metal ones can break. A lot of the times, when a battle bot breaks, it doesn't break in a cool way. It just breaks in, like a technical way, right? With these, I want to try to get the circuit pretty stable so that even if it breaks in like a in a bad way, or if it like gets hit pretty hard, it breaks in like a cool way more than like a bad way, you know. That's what I've been working on it for at the very least. Yeah, hardware gave up kind of way. I want it to be like it flies into pieces. And honestly, I should make it so that it's not too hard to knock like the armor off if you hit it right. I don't think I need to specifically nerf anything though. I think it's kind of strong enough that it's gonna beat the shit out of these things. You see how powerful the motor is, man? That thing went flying. That piece I threw into that, it went like crazy. They don't have a lot of torque. They're mostly just speed, but if you hit, I mean, they're not that heavy of a bot, right? So you don't really need a whole lot of torque. We need to do some tests where I run it long. I'll have to worry about it, like, stripping it out or whatever, too, I guess. Because it's a flat-ended motor. Or it's a round shaft motor, rather. Here. The ultimate BattleBot weapon is a speaker that plays a recording of the opposing team's family members begging for their lives. I don't think... You're not even allowed to, like, build something that can electrically disrupt another bot because that's deemed unfair. Something tells me that would break the regulation. If you say in Minecraft they aren't allowed to prosecute you, I got some bad news for you, buddy. Have you seen that video of the FBI briefing where they're like, actually people say in Minecraft, but they still mean it. They're on to us, man. We gotta change it to in Roblox. Damn, they broke the secret code. Court precedent. This is so sad. This one got really fucked up. It was near the end of the edge of the build plate, I think, which really gets the worst of it on the printer. Look how fucking warped the bottom is, man. It don't sit even remotely flat. I think a motor will fit in there fine though. Like, it's not gonna affect how the bot works, but it's just really fucked. Oi, oi. Federal agents following my meta. Yeah, you can't use the Minecraft defense in court. Your Honor, I said in Minecraft. It was not in the real world. That's not gonna fly here, little Timmy. Alright. I've got the parts for the next one are blue. So I've got a full set of these. Here, I'll just show you guys. I'm just showing off, like, the basics here. Because it's kind of cool, I think. Uh-oh, I printed these upside down, and it filled in the axle holes. Maybe I'll reprint those. But the wheels are these little Lego ones. I bought these in bulk from one of those Lego parts aggregators. Pretty cheap, honestly. I think it was like $8 for 40 of them. These are like great BattleBot wheels. They have a lot of grip. You can adapt them to your own little collet. It's pretty great, honestly. They're these little 30.4 by 14. Your Honor, I said trouble in Terrorist Town. Don't you play as the terrorist? I got in an argument with this years ago with someone. Where they were like, yeah, you gotta catch the terrorist. And I'm like, no, you are the terrorist. And they're like, nuh-uh, you're trying to stop them. Like, no, they're the traitors. You are the terrorist. It was like arguing with a brick wall. I keep flicking the cigarette, man. It's so tempting. They're literally heavy-duty Lego tires. Yeah, they are the, like, off-road versions. But they work great for this. And then I redesigned this little guy to hold the bigger motor. This one, the motor's slipping around as it's trying to go. I think it's also slipping in the little axle hole as it gets, like, really fast. Which is fine. It's designed to slip if it's, like, exerting too much force on the motor, because it's better for it to slip than it is for it to, like, burn the motor out. You know? But, like, I don't know. I'll have to do a thing to see if it, like, destroys the little adapter piece that I built or not. Can the robots vape at each other to inflict water damage? It would be funny to have one that blasts a vape cloud. BattleBots is great because people build these complex, impressive bots that get defeated by one that flips them over. No, that's literally it. Nothing beats the wedge. Honestly, you don't even need the damn spinner. This is just here because it makes the fight more fun. The ultimate robot is just a wedge. Hang on, where's that? Where's that? Computer, pull up the meme of the BattleBots. Hang on, I'm looking for it right now. Here it is. I literally got it saved on my computer. This is every BattleBots. This is every BattleBots competition. The Shrieking Maimer only appeared 3 times. Won once on a technicality. Opponent's battery died. The Nudge. Near flawless record. Uncontested grand champion. It's literally real, though. Wedges are the meta pick. Which is why so many people use them. Nudge follows the KISS principle to a T. It's awesome! What about spinning bars? Those are also pretty powerful. Tombstone was like one of the early, like, champion battle bots, right? There are ones that still work upside down. Yeah, but just flipping them around on themselves is really powerful. If you're going all wedges against each other, I don't think it works as good. How about the Deadly Oreo? There's other ones that defy that, but it's more the fact that, like, the ones that look cool are not necessarily good, like, meta bots. Also, and maybe if you grew up loving BattleBots, this is gonna break the illusion for you a little bit, but, like, they would get bots on that were not very good but looked impressive. Like, if you wanted your bot on TV, you couldn't just build the wedge, right? You had to build some shit that had, like, flamethrowers and whatever. You had to build something that looked cool. Because the ultimate goal of the BattleBot show is not who's building the best BattleBot and following the meta best. The goal of the show is to be entertaining. And you have to make your bot entertaining. And you have to kind of be a guy. Didn't flamethrowers get banned? The last that I was looking into the rules, you can have a flamethrower, but it can't leave fuel or anything on the track. And it can't be designed to actually damage the other bot. It has to be for showmanship points only. Flamethrowers don't work? Yeah, because you can't design them to damage the other bot. They literally can't do it. Is non-televised BattleBots a wedge fest? Yes. Though there are still style points. So, like, with the small ones, like these little ant weights, you get a lot of variation with these, I feel like. There's, like, little ones with, like, hammers on top. There's ones with spinner bars and breaker bars and all that other, like, meta-adjacent designs. But you don't see any of the flashy stuff. You don't see any of the this was expensive and hard to make just for the hell of it. So, you know. Back in the 90s, there was one bot that flew and used sticky tape to win one match. The hammer ones are funny. Those are funny, because they just got a little piston at the top. It's like, ding, 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 ding. I can't remember the name of the bot, but there was one with an axe that was pretty effective like that. Like, it wasn't a champion or anything, but it did win some matches pretty impressively. The one with a drill on it. I know you... Wait, what? I don't dislike William Osmond, first of all. I like his content, and he seems like a nice guy. His Moist Pony adventure was funny. I'm assuming that's his BattleBot. I don't think I've seen his BattleBot thing, honestly. Unboxing a Temu sounds like you're dissecting some mammal on Naboo. Hey, Carhill, welcome. Oi, oi. Tried to make a BattleBot from Toys R Us. It's pretty sick, honestly. Gonna go to sleep. Good night. Alright, good night. We have kind of finished our Temu segment. Honestly, let's see what we got. I could just sit here and assemble these bots for a while. But my voice is kind of fried, so I think we're gonna raid someone out here. I'd love that. If you guys, do you guys want to see me? Do you want to do some bot assembly, or do you not? I can do a little bit. More bots. Here's the current ones we got, by the way. We got green and orange, which I think I've showed you guys before, but these are in their modified forms where I still need to add the other one. We can go ahead and build one of these guys. It's, oh wait, and then I also have, I forgot, I have this guy too, that's not assembled yet, but he's, I've got all his parts, so let's put him together. We'll at least get the hardware, because that's the interesting part. And then I'll add the little brain module later. This guy already has the bearing. So it's a bearing, and then... Love watching the old BattleBot show. There's a lot of cool stuff there. It was definitely like what made BattleBots cool, because it was originally just like a nerdy like hobby thing, right? And then the show happened, and it was like, oh wait, this actually kicks ass, and people like started getting hyped for it, which was pretty awesome. Alright, this is what straps this guy in, because it can't really survive on just being on this thing alone. So that'll go there. This goes here. This goes here. We'll go ahead and bolt this guy in. Let's get our... I had to buy another set of these bolts because of how many I use. Oh, Carhill, thanks for the bits. Imagine BattleBots, but you have to make them as absorbent as possible. Wait, the winner is whoever hits peak Gs from impacting the other bot. Interesting concept. I like the colors on that one. Yeah, the rainbow one, it's pretty cool. It looks like an oil slick. This is the silk PLA filament. And these are just made of PLA, which is why I think they're gonna get beat to hell. Because typically, even in the 3D printed circuit, or like the 3D printed rounds, people are printing with like full infill and shit. You're not printing your parts at a, that not solidly made out of material, you know? And you're not making them out of PLA either, because PLA is pretty weak as far as like material properties go. What about a tow bar on the bottom? Wait, a tow bar on the bottom, like an L bar, so that the flippers get stuck. This just split the 3D print. This actually did not work very well. Alright. Let's hope it fits the front well. I don't think you have the ground clearance. Yeah, what are they? What? I don't know what you mean. How do the flippers get stuck with an L bar? I can tell you this, at this scale, you're not adding any of that shit. At this scale, you're happy if the thing, like, functions at its size. Like Tetris? Old school BattleBots was the shit. Now Mario Lopez hosts it like everything else that's already past peak. Oh, to be a talk show, game show host past peak. It looks fun as hell, doesn't it? You just get to do whatever the hell you want. No one even cares. You could probably say anything. A little slot so wedges get stuck, and you just shove them forward. How does that work in your brain? Like, I'm just wondering how it's supposed to function. Like, it like under like this so that when they wedge, it goes on the bar and then you can do something with them? The wedges are like so low to the ground that they shave parts of the ground off like a razor blade. They have this problem at, in sumo bots as well, which is what I competed in. And, people would over-sharpen, because there's like, there's a limit to how sharp you're legally allowed to run them. And people would over-sharpen them for a better strat. Wedge lifting with magnets. You can't use magnets, because that's considered an electrical disruption. You can't use anything that's an electrical disruption. That's considered cheating for BattleBots. And you may be like, why are there so many rules? That's not very fun. Which is what I thought early on. But then you start seeing when people try to play with them, and it's like, oh, it literally, like, ruins the entertainment value of the competition, because everyone just runs these fucking annoying metas. Do you have the footage from when you competed? I do not have the footage. I don't think anyone filmed it. You just did it, and that was it. I wish I filmed it. It was a pretty, like, big event. Given that I won. I wasn't even the one that presented the sumo bot, though. I was multi-track drifting and running a different robotics competition. The rule of the thing was that you can compete in only one competition. They ran all at the same time. But I had 2 robots, and I wanted to compete in 2 competitions. So I trained 2 other schmucks to pretend to have invented the sumo bot. And then I had them go and present it for me. And it won, and my other robot also won. So evil. The other people competing did not like me very much. I wasn't, like, disagreeable with them either. I wanted to hang out and talk to other people making robots and stuff. Because, like, at Maker Labs and stuff, you know, how you, like, talk, and you're like, oh, what are you working on? Oh, you're working on this. Oh, that's cool. But some of those people are so competitive that they just, like, got pissed off that I won. Like, after the first year I did it, it was fun. And then after that, people were, like, mad that I won because I was from a school that wasn't as good as theirs, and we, like, killed their streak. And I was like, alright, I get it, but that's a little bit of BM, you know. And then on the 3rd year, they just full on were like, fuck you. Worst kind of hater. For what it's worth, the reason why they were mad is because they made a deal with whoever funded their sumo bot that if they won, they didn't have to pay back the money they borrowed to buy it, to buy the parts. And by losing, they now had to pay back like $500 or whatever. Anyway, though, I fucking funded that shit and I had no money. So, I ain't feeling too awful bad. They were from a fucking rich people school. They probably had the money. I did not have more. I did not. Should have had the money banked just in case. They had won like every year for the last like 7 years or something. Literally, they only started losing when for the years that I competed against them. And I think it's just because no one else really gave a shit. I don't think I'm some gigabrain by any stretch. I think it's literally just that most of the other people were like, oh, I'll get extra credit if I do this, because it was when I was in college. And it was different college teams. But I was like, I want to win. They leveled the rich people. The only year of the 3 years I competed, there was only 1 year that we didn't win anything. And it was the year that they hosted the competitions, because a different university would host. And the year that they hosted, we lost. Because their unbiased judges disqualified our runs. It was so fucking foul, dude. I hate that school. I wish I could say what it is, but I don't want to give away too much info. That school, those guys are fucking horrid. And I'm still salty about it now that they snubbed us. Doesn't really matter, though, because it wasn't MIT. It's not that prestigious. It's prestigious, but it's not MIT level prestigious. If we were going up against MIT, we get fucking floored every damn year. Because even them not paying attention was gonna probably clear most of the other people. It was not an Ohio school. It was from an entire, like, branch of schools. Some people get angry when you damage your robot. Some people got mad about that, yeah. In sumo as well, not battle bots. But like even with sumo, you fucking know that it's like, it's a robot, it's combat robots, even if it's not battle bot. I just realized I should not have put the armor on yet. Because... Alright, here we go. I shouldn't have put the armor on yet. I didn't put the damn wheels on. Because I need to reprint these guys. So I guess I don't have everything I need to build these. Here, we can get the spinner on this guy, too. We can at least get the spinners attached. Which is worth something. Otherwise, I got some more parts I need to print off before we can get a full, like, set going. I just found these motors on Amazon. They seem to work pretty well, though. I got a couple different ones. I also got this fucking gargantuan one. This thing is way powerful. And it's got a keyed shaft, too. So it won't slip at all. It'll just fucking probably rip through the plastic. If I use that for one of the variants, it's gonna, like, rip through... If I made, like, a mini tombstone that uses that big motor, it's gonna destroy every robot here, man. We can't do that. We gotta have some amount of competition. You can rig your own battle bots. I mean, I built all the bots. It's a little bit different than, like, a normal battle bot where you're trying to build the strongest one possible. I'm just trying to build them relatively balanced. I'm like, yeah, we don't need to, like, strengthen this one because I simply won't make the other ones this strong, you know? Alright, let's see. Dude, the little sticker on the things keeping it from slotting in right. I understand. I was hardware man. I helped build the physical bot. Oh, nice. I mean, for the bots I did... I guess I'll give record since I was talking about my college bot competitions. I did Sumo Bot. I did Sumo Bot and Micro Mouse. I also did some other, like, engineering competitions, but those were the robots that I ran, were Sumo Bot and Micro Mouse. Micro Mouse, way fucking harder, just FYI. Barely anyone even competed in the Micro Mouse. And most of the people competing in the Micro Mouse just made robots that went in random directions to, like, hope that they would solve the maze. But I didn't do that. I made mine so that it would solve using a flood fill algorithm. You were a Micro Mouse? Yes. And Micro Mouse was fucking hard. The first year I entered a Micro Mouse, the bot I built was all using off-the-shelf parts. It was like this big. It barely went through the maze. It was pretty slow. And it's like, oh, well, it doesn't need to be fast. So few of them actually solve the maze. Which is why people did, like, suicide runner type of bots that just ran through as fast as possible going in random directions. Because it's like, well, if it accidentally solves the maze, you're probably going to be on the podium. Just because so few people are able to actually do it. But, like, with mine, it actually solved it. And the first one we made, it was pretty slow. The main problem with the Micro Mouse, the main difficulty in building a Micro Mouse, isn't solving the maze. It's not the running the algo to solve it. It's being able to navigate it in, like, a sensible way where you could properly read where you are in the maze. Because, like, you gotta have, it's basically gotta be covered in sensors. So that you go, you know your square center, and when you go forward, you've gone exactly that amount. You're staying squared against the walls, because if you scrape up against one and, like, turn, now you're fucked up. Now you're not gonna know where you're at. So it's gotta stay dead center in the squares, go, make an exact 90-degree turn, correct using the walls around it to, like, level, go, it's like a whole process. And everything has to be, like, so exact, and you have to, like, have all these closed loops and corrections. It's a lot of work, basically. Oh, fuck, I popped the back of the motor off. Whoopsie. Hang on. Pushed down a little too hard on that one. Hang on 1 second. If I bend the tab up, I think I can, yeah, just put it back on. There we go. That one's probably gonna have a hum. It sounds like a lot of fun. Building the Sumo Bot was an afterthought. For like a range of the difference in difficulty. I built the Sumo Bot, got it tested and working in a couple weeks. And I built it with a custom PCB the second year. Because the first year when I ran the Micro Mouse, it was with the big one. It didn't do so well. We didn't place on that one, but we did place with the Sumo Bot. Second year, I didn't do Micro Mouse, but I did Sumo Bot, and they disqualified it because it didn't, like, They added an extra rule that it had to have a certain algorithm where, like, it wouldn't just try to rush the other bot. It would try to, like, intelligently outsmart it. Which, basically, no one did. But it was basically just to get us, because they felt like they got ripped off because we beat them with a bot that was stronger per weight. Even though theirs was trying to outsmart us, and ours was just faster and stronger the previous year. The third year, went back to normal rules. I built a sumo bot that had a custom PCB, was real low to the ground, and had a big scoop on the front to shove the other one. And then the micro mouse was also a custom PCB that I spent a fucking year working on. It took forever. Like, I put so much into it. But SumoBot took first place and Micro Mouse took second place. So it was pretty good. Are the shit targeted rules a common occurrence? Not particularly. That was the only time the rules... They change rules occasionally, though. Like, every year there would be adjustments. Where they'd be like, we think that this one was a little unfair. And it would be based on winners of previous years. So it'll be like... The first time I did the sumo bot, it won second place. And the first place was one built from a kit. And they were like... Well, technically, there wasn't anything in the rules that said you couldn't build a kit. So we're gonna make a rule where you can't build it from a kit anymore. It has to be a scratch-made robot. So, like, there's little ones like that. There's little adjustments like that where it's like trying to balance it. But they were really going nutty with the ones they did after we got them on the one. Oi, oi. I gotta specialize in shit soon. I got the option for robotics, but not sure. You're mechanical, right? Mechanical engineer? I mean, go with what you love. I'm trying to think of what would be best for, like, job purposes, I guess. Robotics ain't bad. It's far from the worst one here. I know that if you're a mechanical engineer, you're basically, I hope your ass likes doing CAD, because regardless of whatever specialty you go into, your job in the workforce will be doing CAD. I don't know a single person who does anything else if they're a mechanical engineer. That will be your task. Is CAD the blueprint website? It's not a blueprint website. It's a way of life. It's a program that lets you model stuff in 3D with, like, specific... Ooh, hang on. I can press down using the auto spoon on top as a shield. Actually, I might need to fucking get my pliers out, now that I think about it. To seat this. Or the old G-clamp method. I only know Fusion 360. Yeah, that's a pretty, like, good base one, I think. Whatever fuck-ass company you work for is gonna make you, like, use some horrid software that they, like, oh, we bought a license for this in 1989 when CAD was first getting invented, and, well, you see, once we already had all our base models in that, we've never really been able to change it, so you're gonna have to learn to use this. It's some shit that has, like, no relevance in the modern world. It just depends on the type of company you go. If you get some, like, Silicon Valley type shit, then you'll probably just be working with Fusion again, honestly. What's the worst software used, like, that I've ever used? I was gonna say Vivado, but honestly, I don't know if I can truly hate Vivado for being shit. I think that developing for FPGAs just blows ass no matter what the software is. Oh, hey, May. How's it going? I hated using the Windows XP license program at my old job. Yeah. The more specialty the program is, the more likely it is to be the worst dog shit that you've ever seen in your life. Software that's got like a slick, like, you know, a slick, what's it called? Material? Is it the Google, like, material design? If it's got that slick material design, you got all the nice icons, a good GUI, it runs on, like, modern systems, cross-platform, that shit is, I'm sorry, bro, it's filterware. That shit is not gonna, that shit does not do anything that is necessary to society as a whole. Now, if that software runs on Windows XP at the latest, and, like, you gotta disable updates for it to work, it's got the most dog shit UI you've ever seen in your life, and only, like, a few dozen people on the planet have it and know how to use it, it's probably doing something for an industry that, like, makes the gears of society turn. Is probably a real one. Where I used to work, we had a machine that you literally, if you wanted to change anything in the code, you had to load it on via a tape drive. You had a little, like, magnetic tape that you would load it onto, and then that was how you programmed it. Amazing technology. You had to program it in assembly as well. Occasionally, something would need changed. They would call up the guy who was retired now, that worked there in the 80s when they installed the system, and then he would charge the company $500 an hour to write a patch in assembly, or a fix in assembly, and then he would come in, or they wouldn't come in. They would mail him the tape drive, he would mail it back with the update, and they would put it on the machine. Insane, insane pipeline. Game Overloads, thank you for the bits. I was taught on AutoCAD and Inventor. I now hate both and use Blender. I use Blender for, like, basically everything, but I'm also not a mechanical engineer. I am a scrub computer electrical engineer who learned Blender when they were 14 so they can make cool special effects in their YouTube skits. I got you learned at 13, actually. I was really young when I learned it. And then it's just stuck around forever. I don't know or understand how to use Blender. I would never learn now. The only reason I know is because I learned when I was young and had too much time on my hands. Oh, I forgot to put a bearing. You have to put a little bearing here for it to spin around on. I messed around with it, but found it intimidating. I originally messed around with it and found it intimidating because it was Blender 1.0, and Blender 1 looked like it was like one step up from like command line software. It had the clunkiest UI ever. You should just look up pictures of it. Like, it looks crazy, man. But then Blender 2.0 came out while I was learning it. While I was still, like, learning 1, and then I switched over to 2, and it was way better on that front. Working on switching off Windows, gonna try to learn plasticity to see if I can move away from Fusion. Nice! I applaud your efforts. I can tell you right now, there is no good open source CAD. Like, I'm really sorry. Listen, I am the biggest simp of open source projects. I use GIMP, for crying out loud. Like, all the thumbnails and everything for the YouTube, they're edited in GIMP. I didn't even pirate Photoshop for that shit. I use Blender extensively. Like all my stuff that I've made for these robots, like the modifications to the original design, all the original 3D printed parts I make in Blender and just scale them to size them properly, which is crazy. I use every open source project that I possibly can, and even then, I have never used a CAD software that holds a candle to Fusion 360 or Inventor or any thing made by the shitty company Autodesk. Inkscape is great for, I use Inkscape as well, yeah. I used to design for like laser cut parts in Inkscape too. I'll use anything open source. I'm sorry, the open source CAD blows ass compared to the paid options. It is very unfortunate. What are these battle bots? These are for a little streamer v streamer bot battle that I'm trying to get together. I need to 3D print some more stuff to really get them together, but I figured I'd show myself assembling like this much of it on stream. Yeah, there we go. So we got this guy, and I won't put the armor on him yet because he doesn't have his wheels on, but it will be here. I try to make them all distinct colors. And I even changed the base color. Like, this guy's all rainbow, but these other ones have accent colors, right? Like this one's green and black and orange and black, but then this one's blue with the white, which I think looks a little cooler. How do you rate Cat IA V5? I haven't used it enough. I've used a few other ones, but not that one. Rooting for light blue. You don't even know who's going to be piloting it. Yeah. And I don't either. Tried FreeCAD. I've used FreeCAD and it sucks. You gonna add metal? No, I don't want it to be too, like, overpowered. It's gonna be full plastic. But it's gonna be plastic versus plastic. The idea is that it's gonna be cool, because if they fight each other, they're gonna explode when they hit each other. Or, like, they'll have the potential to do so, you know? I go strictly based off color scheme? That's fair. This chat is so smart, my college didn't even have computer classes. Oh my gosh. Alright, I think we've got as much together as I can get together without having to 3D print more stuff or go into, like, the hardware construction, which I'm also waiting on a shipment of more Arduinos for. So I think we'll call it here. My voice is also, like, pretty fried. So I'd like to rest it. Let's see, do you guys want to watch You Laugh, You Lose, or do you guys want to watch a subathon? Take your pick. Which one's it gonna be? Woman? Psych, motherfucker. None of them are women. Neither one of those options are women. You laugh, you lose. Subathon, laugh. You laugh, you lose. I think You Laugh, You Lose is winning. So, let's hit him with a... Let's hit him with a raid to Jabroni Mike. He has a follower-only chat. That's a little cringe, but we love Mike anyway. Let's raid old Jablatner. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming to watch me open all the Temu shit. That was a lot of fun. I can't wait for the Temu camping stream coming soon. Basically, whenever I can get the campsite and it's gonna be good weather. That should be a good old time. If you like the stream, be sure to follow. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday at 6 p.m. EST. Be sure to check out the YouTube. Exclamation point YouTube. For some cool long edits. Be sure to check out the Twitter for news and short edits. And be sure to join the Discord if you want to hang out with us. Discord and Twitch are 18 plus, but the Twitter and the YouTube, I can't fucking control you. Anyway, I'll see you guys around. I'll catch you next week. Goodbye.